Hello, YouTube. Always good seeing you. Hope things are good for you out there in viewerland. You're real people, don't you worry. Hopefully you're watching it whenever you're watching it. It's good to be here with you once again. And yeah, hi YouTube. You're real YouTube. You're real. As a suggestion, though, we could take 50 seconds of mindfulness, of meditation, of thinking, of relaxing, of deep breaths through and through. This was supposed to be, of course, like staring at the camera, or I suppose even worse, closing my eyes on camera and just listening to the gentle music of Mechabellum in the background, or whatever music this is, I'm not sure. But no, I could imagine a bit in which we have a daily, let's all have a minute of mindfulness, but I can't imagine actually have that as part of our stream regularly. Let's see, who else gets hellos? Farinanthus, welcome in, my friend. Hello, unnamed comets. I said hi to you. Hello, Dogberry. If we do guided meditation, should we change the tag to ASMR? Yeah, guided meditation, in which someone gives with a very gentle and careful voice. We need to set aside the cares of our world. Pressure comes at us from all directions. The only pressure you need to think about right now, though, is releasing the pressure inside of you. All those cares will wait for later. Right, we can do this kind of thing. We can do this kind of thing, no doubt. That said, some years back, my wife Noms did a yoga teacher training, and part of that is a guided meditation period for something they do each time. I can't remember the exact phrasing, but part of the developing your guided meditation voice, for women especially, is your voice should not become sexy. It is essential it stays away from sexiness. Because apparently for some women especially, there's a slowing down of the voice that becomes seductive accidentally when they're going instead for releasing or generous or whatever gentle term you want. So yeah, maybe ASMR time for us. Maybe ASMR time to come bring in the viewership. I can't imagine going for that, but who knows, who knows, who knows. Thanks for that cool tie. You may have said that earlier, I may have already responded, but yes, this is the Panda Bear tie, one of the ties that I purchased because of the charity stream last year. Also, speaking of which, we're getting so close. Fewer than 2 months left until I'm allowed to shave again. Half a year almost gone since the November stream. Man, time does fly. Speaking of things flying by, friends, we have flown by our leveling in a game I'm not playing. This Sunday, my Sunday at 9 a.m. on the other stream, our first hardcore dungeon will occur. And a bunch of people from our channel are going to be, hanging out and spending time with us, and I'm so excited for it. I'm excited for it. We're all going to die. I'm okay with that. I've accepted this will be the end of all things, but it's been a fun time trying something I haven't done in a very long time with some people I like a whole bunch. So if you're interested in watching that kind of thing, make sure you're here at 9 a.m., which is an hour later than my normal start time, over on the other side. Immediate party wipe. I've promised myself that I will at no point draw aggro. We'll see. I believe that our tank might be new to warrior tanking. I know that our priest is be his first dungeon he's healing, I believe. It's my first time doing a dungeon as DPS, but I think I know what I'm doing. That said, it'll be good. I'm going with the mage. Yeah, my warrior's too low level to be available right now. I was talking about trying to level the warrior before any dungeon, but I recognize that I don't want to spend all of my time on this game. Probably not, probably not. Another stream? Yeah, that secret line there. Can you raid the dead mines? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. The dead mines are a 5-person cap. What a shame, what a shame. It'll be fun though, it'll be a really fun time, and yeah, consider joining us over there. But we talked jokingly about streaming our first dungeon on this stream, but that would cause a riot. I would suggest that I'm playing a game I'm not playing, don't you worry, but it should be good. If I pull lots of aggro, I can do commentary. It's true. It's my first time ever trying to do, yeah, like more complex gaming while actually streaming in that particular game. I've done a lot of like let's farm boars for hours and hours and hours, but should be a good time. And like I said, if we all die, we all die, and that's okay with me. But it should be nice. It should be a good time through and through. So again, an hour later than usual on the other channel for sure. Other than that, what do I got? What do I got? Some of you were curious about how the card pulling went yesterday, financially speaking. I have not had a chance to look through all the cards, but obviously from an investment point, pure disaster. But from a perspective of like what cards were especially nice, I got a fancy baseball pitcher card that's probably worth about $20 or so in the US. And then also I got a some kind of caretaker's talent or something in the Magic ones, about $40, I believe. So top cards about $60 in total, and then there's lots of little cards here and there. But as I mentioned, I'm planning to give the majority of these cards to my students. And I think that's a really wonderful thing for me, and a way to keep me from getting into a card opening addiction, knowing that I will not be keeping these things, and instead sharing with people I like. So, it'd be a good thing. A good thing. And yeah, we can now say we've done that. That said, over on Discord, someone, I don't remember which person, said that there's been an update to the trading card game simulator. So we could go right from actual card opening, going back to let's open cards in an imaginary world, which I wouldn't necessarily mind doing, because there is such joy in that game, as you can open thousands and thousands and thousands of packs of cards, looking for the big hits. If you've not played that game and you want a way to pass a bunch of time, trading card game shop simulator, definitely a 2 thumbs up kind of game. Speaking of 2 thumbs up kind of games though, the one we're playing right now, Mechabellum, is one I was so unbelievably surprised at how much I enjoy. I thought it would be a game we would just play for a day and I'd say, okay, now I've played Mechabellum, check. When people come and say, Resorty, have you played Mechabellum? I'd have something to say other than no, but it has definitely caught my attention in a way that feels very good. And I think part of it, and this is something I didn't expect, is there is so much to learn. I expect at some point the game becomes much more rock, paper, scissors, where it's very obvious to high-tier players what needs to be done in certain moments. But as a new player, I got absolutely no idea. And at times it really is, let's panic, push some buttons. But I think any game where I feel that I'm actively learning things from round to round, level to level, any game where I have the moment of wow, I do not know what to do, and there's simply too much for me to think through, feels exciting in a way. I think it makes for some interesting stream content also, because you get to see me learning. I know for many of you, the process of me talking through and trying to synthesize knowledge is interesting to you. So we're doing Mechabellum today, tomorrow. Next week, I'm not sure exactly. We don't have anything scheduled. So you might get another week of Mechabellum, though. Oh, that little pachinko game we played on Saturday last week, I did enjoy quite a bit. Nubby's Number Machine, a game that I thought was pure troll when I was introduced to it, and turns out it's actually really, really fun. So who knows what we're gonna do? There are too many games as always. But yeah, how are y'all doing? And anyone have any exciting things going on? Any non-exciting things? How were your days? Any games being played? Whatever you want to share, go ahead and share it. I'd love to get your side of the world as well, if you feel like sharing with people. If not, that's fine too. I can keep going as always, Yesterday's class, a pretty good one. We've hit the part of the semester we are reading a Japanese author who's alive today and putting out ideas today that challenge the students and ask them to think about things that they do find interesting and valuable to consider. The students really want to think about environmentalism. They really want to think about materialism. They really want to think about, meaning in the life. That's right, the life. And so, yeah, this guy Koei Saito, the students are always surprised by what they have to say in response to him, in part because he's writing for them, right? The books he puts out, the articles he puts out, aren't super dusty academic tomes written for some 18th century audience. Instead, he's writing to educated people who live in Western liberal democracies, and so the students know exactly what to do and how to respond. So great conversations in class yesterday. I look forward to seeing what they do with questions about this about this, material in their exams at the end of the next week. Next week is their final exam in some sense. Is a non-cumulative second half exam. And yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be a good one. And part of how I know it's a good one is yesterday I had my office hours after class. I'm very lucky that no one teaches in my classroom right after me, so I have my office hours in the classroom. Unless someone needs a private conversation, then I go to my actual office. But yeah, it was really nice because about five or six students stayed after class, and I thought they had questions about the exam. I thought they had worries about their grades, but no, every single one of them want to listen and to talk with me, and then also with one another about the course ideas and how you go a little farther past them. I've got one student from Nepal, and he is a fascinating human being. And he is really clever. He's a computer science major, and he just had so many thoughts bubbling over. And so, what I always love though is that moment where I can get them to talk to each other instead of just to me, and I can kind of back out of the conversation. Because yesterday, my office hour really is about an hour or so. So yesterday I was there from 6 p.m. when it usually starts until 7 p.m. and 7:15, and at about 7:20 I said to myself, okay, I need to get home for dinner with noms, and so I started backing out, and as I was leaving, the students were still talking, so really a nice thing to see. And as I say to them every semester, the process of seeing them go from absolute strangers on day one, the moment of just being locked in on their cell phones and so closed off, to now making conversations and friendships, and I know for some of those friendships stay around long term, and I think that's a lovely thing to see year after year after year. Because I know we often talk about how hard it is to make friends in adulthood, and where do you find connections, and man, it's a lot easier in one's younger years, and in this case, clearly they're doing it right before my eyes, and it keeps me young, I suppose. It keeps me endlessly joyful at the possibilities of the world, maybe. HPG, it's good seeing you. Hello, HPG. Hope you're having a okay enough day, okay enough Wednesday, I suppose. Happy midweek, everyone. Jelena says you've got cherry blossom season there. I know that we have some viewers near DC, Washington, D.C. in the east of the United States, who saw cherry blossoms recently. So I think cherry blossoms sprouting up around the world for a brief period here. It's been very rainy the past week, which I think continues into today. And so when it rains during cherry blossom season, they end up on the ground very quickly. And there's kind of a beauty in that also. Seeing the tar or blacktop, speckled with little pink and white dots on the ground. And it's a sign of the passing season, but it's a thing to look forward to every year, I suppose. Tarek asked, did my students' parents come last week for marks? No, because my student did not have a good time with his parents. His parents arrived from the U.S. for the first time in the past, I think, 2 years, and he showed them around some of his favorite places, and he took them to restaurants he liked and tried to give them the Tokyo experience, and they hated it, and they were kind of dismissive, and it was very awkward conversations. And I think it's the case that my student is becoming more independent of them, and that's led to some strain. And so yeah, definitely the student did not want to bring his parents along. Was finding the classroom and the school in general as a place of safety in some way, where he didn't have to deal with the issue. Now they're gone, but yeah, it would have been cool to see some Fox News loving parents come to my class. I'm always excited to talk with people, but perhaps the best for him that they did not. Odd Blue, good seeing you today. Odd Blue suggested that if I give my magic cards to my students, I'll be fueling addictions. Because if I told them that I open packs, they'll then want to open packs. I was hoping that giving them a pile of cards would give them things to look through and be excited about. But yeah, if I ultimately make my students' lives worse with hopefully a gesture of charity, be too bad. Nagi asks, there's something to my curriculum the students find uncomfortable, like a sore sensitive subject. I mean, yeah, potentially anything, right? The kinds of classes I teach are meant to ask students, hey, you have certain beliefs. Is it possible they're wrong? Why do you hold those beliefs? Why are you interested in, in having that sense of things. And for a lot of these students, they've never thought that question. They have a set of beliefs. They inherited many of them from their parents or initial culture, and they don't have an answer for why is that the case. And so they're asked why, and they often will just say or just think that's just the way it is. It's common sense. It's obvious. And then over the course of a semester or a lesson, they'll realize, oh, maybe there are different ways to think about this. Maybe it's the case I need to come up with some reasoning, and that can be hard, right? It can be hard to recognize the unstable ground upon which one's firmest convictions stand. So, especially hard topics, I think in Japan are about having children. There's this general sense that that Japan needs more Japanese babies. And, they believe this is the case, but they do not want to do it themselves. And so they'll point to, like, the need for having additional worker support or parent support and all these really, really true things. But they say, despite the fact that's not happening, someone should be having babies. And I'll push it to them on... why not you? Why not you? If you want to have babies and someone should be doing it right now. And so I think for them, that's often a very hard moment. The question of you expect things of others, but not of yourself, what does that amount to? And there's the other topics, topics about, like, many of you are saying, like, George is saying, why not import babies? Because Japan is awkwardly anti-immigrant. Not as explicitly as some places, but no, the idea of bringing in someone who does not look like the normative case is unthinkable for some people. And there's a lot to say about that I don't want to get into it. I don't fully understand it, but yeah, adoption is not super common here by any mean. Natalism is weird. I don't want to say natalism is weird. Natalism belief that people should have children. I think for many people it's not even a question. Of course, propagation is a thing that we do. We write history books for the future, right? We write ideas for the progeny. We save for the future. These things that humans do, and so I think for a lot of people, having children is an act of hope, right? Having children is a belief that things are good or will be good or could become better. I don't ever want to say that. I think to the average person, and indeed to most people throughout history, antinatalism, no one should have children, is one of the worst possible beliefs. Now that said, it's an appeal to the masses, and I could probably make more of an argument there based on biology and so on, but who knows? Aggressive natalism is weird. Oh, the thought that not just someone should have babies, but we must have babies. Babies, yes. Yeah, I don't know. I want to think about the social conditions that lead people to make these decisions. I've said before, it's only very recently that humans have had that moment of saying, do I want to have a child? This has become the rationalization or rational consideration of something that had been kind of automatic historically. So, it is a thing, and it's a new day in the world where it's considered, and I think it's worth talking about and worth thinking about. But what does it mean for society if people say no? Is it about social conditions? Is it individuals? I have some students saying I don't want to sacrifice. I'm just having too much fun. Sure, I'd be a good parent, but no, I want to, spend all my money on Magic the Gathering cards. And we'll see how that changes as they age up, I suppose. Friends, the first ad break is coming. We're going to go and blather through this first one as usual, but if you suddenly lose Resorty, I swear I care about you. I swear I'll be here again in 3 minutes' time. Similar to the UK, lots of immigrant first-gen births exceed UK births. Yeah, the question of what does it mean to have a national identity? The question, what does it mean to have people who don't look like me around here? Etc. Like, on the one hand, I want to be a good liberal cosmopolitan and say, skin color doesn't matter. Culture at some level is fungible. If we look at history, we see that there is no pure culture from 10,000 years ago. It's all a mixing and a melding and a modifying. But while we can say this is true historically, anthropologically, in reality over the the long term, I think for some people in the short term, it's tough. It is definitely tough to see one's culture changing before you. And I get that, right? If you're used to things being one way and they become another way, that can be a little bit strange, especially if they're changing in a major, major way. So I don't have any solutions on this one other than like peace, love, and understanding, but that's not terribly helpful in these cases. And I'll be curious to see what Japan does. It's getting a front row seat to a country that is struggling with population and simultaneously really wants to keep their conception of themselves, both in terms of looks and in terms of behavior. A fertile area for thinking and for seeing what the world's all about. You may have seen that recently a number of Japanese shrines, Shinto shrines, have started shutting themselves off from tourism. Even though they are beautiful places that are often very welcoming of people to go and engage in contemplation or quiet walking or worship, apparently the tourism has led to, in one case, what the priest referred to as an act of like absolute desecration. And I don't know what that means. I'm not sure I want to know what that means, but yeah, I believe a statement from one of these shrines came out recently saying coexistence is impossible. Now, I'm not sure it's an exact translation. I don't know the words involved in Japanese at all. But yeah, the recent huge upswing in tourism has led to a lot more cross-cultural interaction here in Japan, and it's tough for people. It's really, really tough to have things be a certain way, and then people who are not raised here, not liked here, show up and live their normal life. And especially as there are more and more of them, normalcy changes a little bit. So in Kyoto now, it's very loud in a way it wasn't previously, and people feel uncomfortable about that. So yeah, changing times, but I guess the one thing to say about this kind of change is not the first time this change has happened. Again, every culture changes over time, but it's still tough for sure. Okay, not sure why I'm talking about this, but here we are anyway. I guess it was a topic of, what are some subjects my students find difficult to talk about? And ones like that, I mean, I find difficult to talk about. Like I said, I know the historically valuable answer, but short term I'm not sure. Yeah, many other topics. It of course depends on the students. For some students, those who are very religious, those who are very atheist, find talking about religion very uncomfortable. And they respond to it often with either being entirely guarded, or being really, really outgoing on it. And I get it, right? Things that are important to one's self-conception are hard to talk about. So part of my job is finding ways to make students feel like they can talk about the hard things without collapsing into what are largely emotional responses. Just trying to get a little bit of distance from one's own beliefs or other people's beliefs just to think together. So that's how it goes. All right, I believe I have no more topics for you today, except this one. And I'm curious, team, if this is something that's unique to my household, or if other households that you've been part of have this also. Occasionally I will walk into a room. The kitchen is the most common room for this. I will walk into a room and I will discover that a dining table chair is out of place. One of our chairs is not where it normally is, tucked underneath the table. And so, every time I know that one of two things is happening. Number one, some sweeping is going on, right? You move the chair out of the way so you can get underneath and clean. Number two, I know that Noms is either about to or has recently climbed onto the chair to get something off of a top shelf or to look at things that are out of her immediate view. Earlier today, she decided that she was curious what kind of sauces were on the top shelf of the refrigerator door, and so she ascended to look. And this is what I don't understand. I've told Noms 1,000 times, just call me over, sweetie. It's absolutely fine. Now, the chair does not have handrails, right? The chair does not have any prevention of falling, and we're only middle-aged, but I've talked to Noms about will she continue mounting chairs instead of calling for me into old age, and she has said, yes, absolutely. 100% she'll continue being self-sufficient on this one, even if she's not self-sufficient. And so I guess that's my question. Those of you who live with a person that's shorter than you, or if you're a shorter person and live with a taller person, is self-sufficiency of getting things off of high shelves important to you? Because at the store, until we moved to Japan, if there was a tall shelf or a tall area inside of a freezer, you open the door, noms would begin climbing on the shelves. To climb on the shelves at the store in order to get things from the top. And I don't think that's good. I don't like that at all. That's pretty bad. And I've walked into rooms with her standing on the counter. The counter, which is not made to be stood on. Not at all. Not at all. People would rather not know what's on the top of a tall shelf than to ask for help at all. You personally do not care about it. Get her a ladder or a safer chair. Yeah. I believe I've talked about getting her a step stool, which has a like anti-slip coating. I think I've talked to her about getting like a step ladder that folds out, but I think she said no repeatedly because she already has her chair. Why does she need something else? And so I wonder if at some point I should just go buy her a step stool and put it in the kitchen and see if she uses it. I could imagine, out of a certain kind of, frankly, misguided spite, that she would then not use it. But if I really played it up, as being like, sweetie, I've been thinking about you. This is a gift that will improve your quality of life. Look, it's a really fun color. You know, would she then feel obliged to use it because it's a gift? Now this feels emotionally manipulative. Just buy a step stool for myself? But I can reach anything in the house, I think. Like even the ceiling in here where I put up the sound tiles, which have fallen down again. No one's complained about echo recently, so I'm not sure there actually is echo happening. If there is, I should probably fix it. But yeah, no, definitely, like, I can reach everything in the house, including the ceiling and the corners for dusting and so on. So I think she'd realize it was absurd if I bought a step stool for myself. I'm trying to think of any place I could use one. Can I reach it easily? I mean, this is me reaching it without going on my tiptoes at all. Japanese people are not terribly tall. I can't clean the top of the fridge. You are correct. I can't, well, I can, but I can't see it. Like, I can reach all the way up there and get it, but to see it. All right, Jim, thank you for helping me find a place here. I don't know. So a lot of you are saying that yes, indeed, as you're a shorter person, you will just not ask for help regardless. So I'm curious, like, those of you who don't do this, is it a desire to like have self-sufficiency, to say to yourself and others, I can do this myself? Or is it not wanting to inconvenience the other person? Right? Or is it both? Because for Noms, she talks both ways, but I think it's fundamentally the independence element. Because there'll be times that I'll be standing in the kitchen talking to her, like I'm actively involved in her life in that moment. And yeah, she just will start moving the chair across the room, and I know where it's going. And in this case, I always insist, hey, sweetie, I want to help you out here. And then she'll usually let me do so, but I have to say I want to help her and already be nearby. We'll see. Buy a step stool and some stationary until the stool is free with a purchase. I think she would notice my deception. I don't want to lie to her, obviously. I don't want my relationship to be based on a footing of pure falsehood. But, yeah, you own a step stool because your wife bought one. She still climbs on top of the chairs to reach the cabinets. Old habits die hard, absolutely. No, this is not like a serious topic by any means. I gave up on it a long time ago. It's just a matter of, right now, fine, she's incredibly not aerobatic, athletic. That's not an athletic. Dexterous? I guess dexterous or nimble. Nimble's the word I want at this point. But I know as folks get older, number one, there are more possibility of slips. Number two, those slips can lead to major health issues. In younger years, you might bounce back very quickly. As one gets older, it might get more painful. So I don't know. I hope we never have to have a sit down of the forum, to either of us. Like, sweetie, it is time for us to stop doing X. I've already told her, like, if my hearing is obviously going, I am totally fine to have her say, sweetie, it's time for hearing aids. And I will go with that instantaneously. I know for some people, the conversation of it's time to stop driving is a very hard one because it's a loss of independence. Now, we're very lucky here that we have the trains. We don't drive at all. But yeah, I know that there probably will be one of these at some point. And if it's directed towards noms, I think it'll be a horrible conversation because, again, her self-sufficiency is perhaps one of her more important values. And I don't want to undermine that. I don't want to say, no, you can't do things anymore. But I mean, part of love, part of care, part of a friendship even is to say those moments. Would noms like a step stool? If so, get her a step stool. I don't want to make a general comment here about not being able to know other people's desires, because I think that's not exactly true. When I suggested that she got a step stool, or that I got her, or we got a step stool, she refused. Now, I didn't push a would you really like one? It was more a wouldn't it be functional? And so, if she said no, I don't want one, and I then impute that means she does want one, I don't like how that thinking works. I don't like believing that people say false things to me, because if I do, that's be rough. What if I found a step stool by chance? So it is the case there are these, like, I'm leaving Japan groups on Facebook and other sites, and people just give away things. I could easily imagine someone eventually putting a step stool there and acquiring it that way and saying, hey, I thought this would be good for the house. That would require me to have a Facebook account. I don't know. Set up a Throne gift account with step stool as the only item. Sweetie, the chat bought it for you. Noms, the chat purchased you a step stool. I can't give it back. Oh no. It's a problem for later. Yeah, I mean, I recognize that I am currently just speaking about I'm currently speaking about things that are a big problem in 20 or 30 years. I think any time that a concern comes to mind, I want to think it out before I'm at that moment. She's made her decisions. She's made her opinion known. So, HPG, I agree with that. But if her opinion leads to her falling off the counter and, like, breaking her hip, I could say, like, haha, I told you so. I could say, hey, that's the consequence of your decision. But I think from my perspective, again, part of care is helping people make better decisions or making it able for people to make better decisions. Now, who am I to say that her falling off the counter is not a good decision, etc., etc.? Yeah, independence inside of a caring relationship is a hard thing. Aren't we going to Japan? It's universal health care. Yeah, I'm not paying for your broken hip. The emperor is. Observed for 20 to 30 years, unrelated to how's my neck. My neck is 99%. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, last week I pulled my neck, muscles in some ways, and so over the course of a week and a half or so, it was fairly painful and fairly limited range of motion. Now I only have any pain if I go all the way to my left, and I've been using heating pads and doing some self-massage, very exciting. And so yes, my neck is almost fine. Thank you very much for asking that. I do appreciate it. Chaos exists in the universe, anything can happen at any time. I mean, look, on the one hand, sure, we don't know what possibilities are, there are lots of possibilities, but I still, like, look left and right before crossing the street, right? Oh gosh, I might get hit by a bus at any point. There's still preventative limiting of risks that one can do. So, yeah, I tend not to accept the let's not try to undermine contingencies or make contingencies for risk, ideally. Just buy the step stool. It's what I come to. I spent the past 10 minutes discussing step stools and like overthinking every element of this and trying to think about autonomy and risk and chance. And so to come down to just buy one. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. Put climbing rocks around. Yeah, then she would definitely go swinging up the walls. Maybe. It's simply a pure thinner in the closet. We don't have any closet space. See, this is the other thing. And I think she's right about this. Japanese houses do not have a lot of space. We're kind of jammed in here in some ways. We're lucky to have more space than the average bear here. But because of our books, because of our like piles of stationery, because of all of these sports and magic cards, there aren't that many places to go. So she has said it would just take up more space. With that said, maybe it's time to do it anyway. Thank you for helping me overthink this one. I appreciate it. Exactly, Muglin, exactly. If the step stool's here, maybe someone will trip on the step stool. Oh, no, it's disastrous. Oh, goodness. We need a cool library finding big, big libraries, like the ones that swing from place to place. I could buy one of those ones you see in large hardware stores. The ones that are basically, it's like a moving staircase all the way. I think she would enjoy that, but where would it go at all? Except, here's the thing about Japan that I absolutely love. When one's buying appliances or anything especially large, beds and such that can't be taken apart, after you purchase it from a major store, they'll have a consultation. You say, I'm buying it, consultation time. I believe this is before you actually pay. And a person will come over and measure your staircase, measure the location you want to put it. And so number one, if the thing you want to buy will not fit where you want to go, they will say you probably shouldn't buy this one. Very, very helpful. But number two, they're determining if it's possible to get the item to the place you want to go. And if it's not possible, many of the major stores have a free service in which they will bring over a giant like crane lift system. I believe it's if you live on the 5th floor or lower, they will drag it up the outside of your house and push it through a window. And in the US, I can imagine this being absolutely ridiculously expensive to do. But here it's included as a free service in many cases because it needs to be done. And why would anyone sell you anything that you could not use? Now, if you live above the 5th floor, I believe they have to have a larger crane. But I have seen this. I've seen it's probably a 10 or 12 story place. And yes, indeed, the washing machine just went flying up and up, and then they pushed it on in, or not pushed it on, they pulled it on in instead, as like up all the way. So it's absolutely crazy. Darberry, you once bought a rocking chair and discovered it didn't fit in the car, so you walked home with it. I've never walked home that far, but definitely the moving of rocking chairs from the inside of the house to a moving van, I always really enjoy. Because there's certain kinds of chairs that aren't overly heavy, and one can hold them over one's head and have prison bars in front of you. I don't know. It's a weird thing to think about, but it's always a nice little thing to carry. I think any piece of furniture is light enough to carry over one's head feels amazing. But gosh, moving the old-fashioned furniture, the absolutely gigantic, is it a hutch? You put all the fancy china into, it takes like 14 people to move it an inch. Oh, the number of moves I have done for people who like fancy furniture. No IKEA for them. Instead, really, really heavy stuff. Old, heavy stuff. It's beautiful, but if someone has like beautiful, large furniture, I believe they should never, ever move. or they maybe should hire professionals. So I think now that I've hit middle age, I'm much less interested in moving very heavy things. When I was younger, like part of it was this desire to, be helpful, this desire to show up, which I still do have, but also the desire to show how strong I am. And so I'd love to get in there and say, no, I don't need any help in this corner. I think that latter portion I no longer feel, because I will definitely throw out my back now. If I went to the gym more often, if I was working out a lot and lifting, I could imagine still having that desire. Like, let me show that the time I spent at the gym is worth something. But yeah. Just don't have that feeling anymore. I think I've aged out of that one, possibly. Your friend circle now agrees you won't help each other move. You'll contribute financially to hiring movers. I've never heard that, George, but I think I love that. Because I think like one of the standard stories about friendship among people who are able-bodied, who can use themselves in all normal ways, is that when someone in the group moves, everyone shows up to do that kind of hard work. It's like the Amish barn raising. Work needs to be done. You can't do it alone. Friendship, isn't that beautiful? But yeah, at a certain point, your friends kind of hit a point where you don't want to do it or can't do that anymore. And I think ordinarily it's then on each individual person or family to handle the situation. I like the idea of friends still coming together to help out with this important moment of passage, this important friend activity in a different way. I love that, George. Here in Japan, no one does moving. That's not true. Students and young people and those without a lot of money do still do manual moving by picking things up one after another and taking them on the train. That is a very difficult thing to do. But the vast majority of moving here is done by professionals because most people don't drive, of course, and then also it's kind of fiddly to get things into the houses. But George, I like that. I'm going to think about that more. Thank you for mentioning an idea I've never thought of before. I think the ways we can chip in for each other are so beautiful and good. I think ways to affirm friendship with gifts, gifts of time, gifts of time, gift of money in some cases. Just showing your caring means a lot. That's a cool idea. Again, thank you for telling me that one. Inflatable future, the future. Inflatable furniture is the future. I love that idea also. However, I have a cat, and so I can imagine the cat, just cutely hopping up onto the inflatable furniture and popping it all at once. So that's not so good. Money is crystallized time. What is this? Time is money, and quality time is love, and so money is love. Is that how this works? Is that like transitivity possibly? We don't think these thoughts. We don't think these thoughts. It feels bad to think these thoughts, and yeah. I mean, actually, that thought there. This is not a topic for the opening. There's a fellow named Josiah Warren. He's dead now, certainly. American quasi-anarchist thinker. Had the idea of having a time bank in which different kinds of work were all seen as equal, except insofar as how much time they took. So an hour of farming might be exchangeable for an hour of accounting. An hour of fixing someone's plumbing would be tradable for an hour of someone making an art piece, etc., etc., etc. Now, eventually, Warren had to modify his time bank a little bit in order to ensure that jobs of more significant difficulty and carrying things back and forth had some modifier. But it was a really interesting way of thinking about exchange and thinking about building up a community. Because in the same way that people investing in a local bank or putting their money in a local bank is an action of trust, putting your time in the time bank is also an action of trust and building the community. The art of the barter. So he didn't want to be barter. Like he was not someone who said, the market determines blah, 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 whatever. He wanted to say there's a certain equality of human time. Like, no one's time is more valuable than any other one's time because we only get so much of it. And so, yeah, he was attempting to have more of a leveling between what we would call, high dollar work versus lower dollar work. And it's such a cool idea. Now, it has practical problems, and some people took advantage of it and so on, but as I often say, I absolutely love it when people come up with goofy ideas, because occasionally these goofy ideas highlight something that we haven't noticed about our own systems, highlight a possibility for the future, make us think a little bit more. And so yeah, Josiah Warren, a really interesting figure for sure. Hey, Dr. Nixon, thank you for that resubscription. We appreciate that for 44 months. That's a number that repeats. What do we call those? Like when it comes to words that repeat, like daily double, we have a word for that kind of alliteration. Is there a numerical alliteration? Or do we just say, hey, the number repeats itself? I'm not sure. It's been hours of that conversation. Long enough, I agree. Like, I think, I don't want to say there's value in only idle conversation. Like, it's nice to feel one's, mind stretch. But sure, I think that for my wife, the most important thing in her life, I think, is novelty and surprise. Novelty and surprise keeps her going. The thought she'll have something new tomorrow. And so for her, if I go to her and say, hey, here's this thing you've probably never heard of, let's talk about that, that feels really good to her. But for me, I think just being able to talk at all feels good. And so, I don't know. It's a good topic. Maybe we'll talk about the Discord at some point. We'll see. So number 44 is just called a multiple of 11. Cool, sounds good. In German, though, there's a word for it that means boozy number. Boozy number. The number is drunk, so it repeats itself? I don't know, that's amazing. Schnapsschlau. Schnapsschlau? Is that right with that? Schnapps, of course, being a kind of alcohol. It's great. Novelty surprise, no. Of our couple, I'm the one who doesn't like surprise very much. Within a certain range of surprise is delightful, but when it comes to big novelty, I've got to talk myself into it. Yeah, but for Noms, if every day I woke her up with a different song, for Noms, if every week she went somewhere brand new, something she says often is we've lived in Japan. No, we've lived in Tokyo for 3 years now, and we've seen so little of it. And by that, she's not just saying, man, there are a lot of cool things out there. She's saying we must go see all of it. Our goal, if we so choose to accept it, is to see every single thing in the world. And for me, I'm like, it's fine. We got enough stuff going on. And so we balance it out. It is nice, but she would be so happy to eat at a different restaurant, go to a different grocery store, and it's just a very different way of approaching life. And I love her joy. I love her adventuresome spirit, but we're different people here for sure. All right, team. We got about a half hour left till game time, so we'll go ahead and do a quick little bit of word of the day and such. Hello, Fritz. I should probably go ahead and get the Fritz picture changed at some point, but I don't know. Not sure when. This is the top baseball card we found yesterday. Look how attractive good old Paul is there. Hello, Paul Skeens. Good. All right, word of the day. There it is. I found the tab, and then I lost it. That's yesterday's word of the day. Cynosure. Yesterday's word of the day. A word none of us have ever known before. Let's see if this next one is also similarly unknown. Effusive. Do you know effusive? I'm guessing you might if you do put a Y in chat. If you don't, put an N in chat. If you don't feel like typing, that's cool too. No worries. Yeah, mostly a Y word so far. The N's are fine too. Never feel embarrassed about being an N. It's all lovely. What it means, effusive. Someone or something describes effusive as expressing or showing a lot of emotion or enthusiasm. I worry that on stream I'm perhaps overly effusive sometimes. It's joy, I swear. Jay positively glowed as effusive compliments on the meal echoed around the table. So people saying not just that his food was good and enjoyable, but said, wow, what a fantastic meal. Oh my goodness, I've never tasted cumin used so effectively. Big compliments. Got it, got it, got it. Did you know English speakers have used effusive to describe excessive outpourings since the 17th century? Its oldest and still most common sense refers to the expression of abundant emotion or enthusiasm. But in the 1800s, geologists adopted a specific sense characterizing flowing lava or hardened rock from flowing lava. Hardened rock or flowing, got it. Effusive can be traced via the medieval Latin adjective effusivia, effusivius, generating profusely, lavish, to Latin verb effundere, to pour out, which itself comes from fundere, to pour, plus a modification prefix ex, meaning out. Our verb effuse has the same Latin ancestor. Person effuses when speaking effusively. Liquids can effuse also, as in water effusing from a pipe. There's a word effluence, effluvium, something like that. I want to see if it's actually related. Effluvium, there it is. What do you mean? An invisible emanation, a byproduct from a waste. Yeah, so the giving off or the expressing, effluvia. Cool. There you go. Effusive, word of the day. Wondering if to pour here, fundere, is related to fundament or fundamental. I wouldn't be surprised. Fundament here meaning the base of something, like a foundation of a house, for example, or one's basic beliefs. I believe they also use the word fundament to describe a part of the body. I believe. Anyway, test ye your vocabulary. Rearrange the letters to form a word that can refer to a waterfall, a steep river rapids, or a flood. Waterfall, steep river rapids, or a flood. Yes, I got it. Do you got it? I'll drink some water and tell me. It's an unusual usage of a term that has a different usage in English. And yeah, indeed, if you got it, the word is cataract. Cataract has this meaning along with the eye stuff. There you go. So it could be a clouding of the lens of the eye, or it's a big waterfall. And I don't fully understand how these are related. Possibly different etymologies? Oh, Dumber, it's fine. Dumber, you're absolutely fine. On that one, when I say, like, what's the word? I want you all to guess, and if I don't know it, it's fine, but yeah, that one is a guessing all the way kind of thing. So a clouding of the lens from portcullis. Wow, so the cataract of the eye is like a wall, a tower, a drawbridge, a chain dropping thing. I don't know, that kind of stuff. So blocking off. Interesting. Also obsolete. It's been new waterfalls. Huh. English is the waterway meanings that came in. The connection between the two Latin meanings is in cataracine, to dash down, the slamming portcullis, and a cascading waterfall. Alright, so the door closes on the castle and the water falls down. What a cool connection. I would never come up with that myself. Huh. Cool. Fun word of the day. All good. Hello, Space Cowboy. You want to ask if I open cards often on my stream? It was a good time. Yes, every single day we'll now be opening a box. I mean, no. That was only a special thing for our April Fool's Day stream. We do a weird stream once a year. Now, did I have such a good time opening cards yesterday that I wanted to do again real soon? Yes. Will we do it real soon? Probably not. But no, it's not an often thing. It's just, it is a fair amount of money to invest in that kind of thing, to waste in that kind of thing, to enjoy in that kind of thing. And I do not have that kind of money. to spend on fun things. Like it is a really nice thing, but no, I can't do that. I spent $100 for a bit. I did, and that's fine. I'm okay saving up my hobby money, over a couple months, and then doing that. I got hobby money that comes from my my job. I've got a portion of my salary that's set aside for fun stuff, and I saved a few months of that I can then use for tax write-offs possibly. People would love for me to open cards. I mean, Space Cowboy, I'm sure that's true. But do you mean like I can convince the people at Magic the Gathering to send me a box? I will I'll go ahead and tell people about this brand new game no one's heard of called Magic the Gathering. Just send me a box and I'll open them. But no, I'm sure people would love for me to do it again in the future, and I will, but I'm not quite sure when that would be. We'll see. Let me say straight, I will not be doing that thing that some streamers do where viewers can buy into the box. And hey, if we get any of X card, it definitely goes to you. If we get any Y card, it definitely goes to you. And then the streamer takes all the money and uses it for a collective break. I have no interest in doing that. I think it's often some kind of awful scam or scheme, and it's just not for me, clearly. Anyway, enough about that. Friends, it's 9:40 a.m. my time. We got 20 minutes left. I want to go ahead and do one little game. My strongest apologies for not doing any French yesterday. I did say directly that yesterday's stream would include a Let's Learn French segment. And then opening cards took basically forever to do. How much French do I know? Literally none. We're gonna start from scratch, thank you. Alright, I want to go and do a moment or two of this and see what happens. A Reality Overrated! Thank you much indeed for your very generous resubscription. 27 months? We thank you. Winter Sonat. Thank you, my friend, for your generous subscription also. I'm glad you're enjoying this. The trading card game? No, Rog. No. Oh, the trade game. The trade game. It's been a long time since we did the trade game. Wow. Thank you for the back-to-back subscriptions there, Winter and also Reality. Very kind. Which one means one? I must be louder. Let's turn the volume up. Crank it up. Still too quiet. Hey. Which is the man? L'homme. See, this is the nonsense. This clearly says L-H-O-M-M-E. L'homme. Come on. Good job.
Chat.
What do I hear?
Chat.
I hear sot. I hear S-A-T, sot.
Chat.
However, it is indeed Shaw, I believe.
Chat.
Shaw?
Chat.
Shaw.
Chat.
This is not true.
Un.
What is it?
Un.
Very good.
Un homme.
Sorry. I need to find a way to speak this language that does not feel like I'm mocking it clearly. One more time.
Un.
Is that what sound like? How do I pronounce it in a way that feels friendly? 5 in a row, very good. Which is the cat? Le chat.
Le chat.
Oh, here we go.
Le chat.
So I now have a voice I can emulate possibly.
Le chat.
Le chat. Le chat.
Le chat.
Le chat. I haven't found my French voice yet. Le chat. Which is cat. Chat.
Chat.
Yeah. The boy. Is this le garçon?
Le garçon.
Okay. Le garçon.
Le garçon.
Le garçon. Le garçon. Okay.
Un garçon.
Un garçon.
Un.
Un garçon.
Garçon.
Oh, perfect.
Un chat et un garçon. Un chat et un garçon.
Un chat et un garçon.
Un chat et un garçon.
What is this noise?
Et.
What's this noise?
Un chat et un garçon. Un chat et un garçon.
Okay, I've got the un chat, un garçon. The middle noise I'm really struggling with.
Un chat et un garçon.
It's a Y.
Un chat et un garçon.
Un chat et un garçon.
Un chat et un garçon.
Un chat et un garçon. Okay. A cat and a boy.
Un chat et un garçon.
I do this dumb little head shake. This dumb little head shake each time. Un chat et un garçon. I must stop the dumb head shake. How about the et?
E.
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 It's saying E.
E.
But you're saying it's un chat et garçon. Un chat et un garçon. Say chowder. Un chat chowder un garçon. Eh? Un chat et garçon. Oh. Un chat un chat et un garçon. Okay. Halfway there, team. Halfway there. 10 in a row, going great. All right, match some pairs. And is eh.
Eh.
Man is on.
Homme.
Boy is garçon. Garçon.
Garçon.
Cat is chat.
Chat.
Aha. A is Friends. Are we doing it? Anything new or just like review now?
Un.
Oh. I'm saying ah. You also it's eh. He's saying eh for sure. Okay. I see it as un, of course, but eh. Okay. Oh, and. Oh no, I pushed the wrong button. Oh, you fool. Oh no, I got really excited. Garçon.
Garçon.
Et.
Chat. Oh, what a big
Un
dum-dum.
homme et un garçon.
Un homme et un garçon. A man and a boy. Oh. Now, the moment we're reading French in a video game, I'll forget absolutely all of this. Next. Oh. I like his picture here. This man and a cat. Un homme et un chat. Haha. All right. Let's fix what I messed up. I mean, it's all right.
E.
Oh, there you go. Lesson 1. Victory for us. 94%. Still an A. They're very excited. Bing! 1 day done. I'm considering maybe doing a little of this each day on stream. We'll see. Now we know French. To what do I commit? Oh, the problem is I don't stream on Sundays. I don't stream on Sundays, unfortunately. We're going 50-day streak. 50-day streak, I can do it. Oh, we got some gems. Time for the microtransactions. Stay on track. Notifications, no. Nous sommes les meilleurs châteaux. Nous sommes les meilleurs châteaux. Chat. All right, team. Glorious. Basic phrases. I'm loving it. Team, it's time for the redactyl. That was a wonderful time. We can watch a French television show. I'm ready to... This happened in Japanese for a while. For a while, when I was just starting in Japanese, the only word of ordinary speech I could consistently catch was the word and. And so the moment anyone would say the word to, I would just get so excited. I can understand Japanese. I got that and then I wouldn't catch anything at all, not even a little bit. So I do wonder if that will happen with my French listening for a little bit here. All right, team, it's time for the redactyl. You know the routine, you know the rules, and so do I. Please go ahead, put any word into chat you want to. I'll type it into the video game, and we'll figure out what exactly, figure out what exactly is the true meaning of this puzzle right here. A very short one. The blank. As the blank, blank, blank. Here we go, team. Chowder. Chowder. Ancient. 3 of those. Any. 6 of those. Island. Let me put the music back on again. I muted it for the sake of hearing the most important thing, of course. The French. Island good. I'm reminded of the TikTok that went around for a while of a young French woman working on the pronunciation of various English words. Notably the word hamburger. The hamburger is great. Absolutely fantastic. Latin. 3 of those. Tax. None of those. Century. 3 of those. Anyway. Always is the word there. Year. 17 of those. China. 5 of those. We have the word author. 0 of those today. Age. 15 of those. Cynosure. Maybe today. No, unfortunately not. Nature. 2 natures. Sorrow. None of those. Frog. That's not how you spell frog. Frog. 1 of those. Sorrow. I already did that one, unfortunately. What did I miss? I missed something. Terminal. 0 terminals. The word mom. There are no moms there. Species. 27 species. We have a direction of thought, friends. Tariff. Danny-O. What are you doing? Hour. There are 3 hours. Soup. There are no soups. Kingdom. Echo Ridge, good seeing you, my friend. Those kingdoms. The word alien. Not a single alien. Book. 4 of those. Genus. There are 2 geniuses here. We then have the word tree. 2 of those. System, but none. Religion. 1 of those. Animal. All right. Biologist Daigle ready to go. 19 of those. Gremlin. 0 of those. Plant. 1 plant here. Evolution. 1 of those. Aquatic. None of those. Bear. 12 bears. Hey, well done on guessing a specific thing that might be right. We'll see. Is it fowl? There are no fowls. Is it from the north? There are 21 norths. Good job on that. Genetic. There are 3 of those. Pottery. No pottery. Family. 9. Mammal. 9. 9 here meaning they're number 9, not none. Cow. 1. Otter. None. Reptile. None. Bird. 1. Prey. 45. Cow. Not a 1. Feral. 1. America. 16. Philosophy, if only 9. No philosophy today, so it's not the owl, I don't suspect. How about the word moose? 5 meese. How about the word water? There's 1 water today. Is it lupus? I was gonna say it's never lupus. Haha, Dr. House joke. Friends, we got a wolf of some kind. Happy Wolf Day. Panda. None of those. Rodents. 1 of those. Marsupial. None of those. Lynx. 1 of those. Eagle. 2 of those. Bison. 4. We got our word, major. 2 of those. Habitat. 7 of those. The word wolf. The word wolf. The word wolf team. You absolute heroes. You absolute geniuses. Very good, Elsa. Thank you for doing that. Wow. So I'm curious if you like typing it all, Laughinator. When you type lupus in, were you going for a Dr. House joke? Or were you thinking it was something to do with wolves? Because either way, you're a genius. But I was quite surprised there. Quite surprised. Friends, 63 guesses at 60% accuracy. Nice and fast. I think we did a great job today. Very, very impressed with that all the way through. What really narrowed us down? So the early guess of species helped a ton. When you had that, we knew, okay, it's animal and such. You were thinking wolves. All right, very cool, very cool. Anytime you want to set me up for the it's never lupus joke, I'm ready to go. 19 animals, so focusing down on 1 kind of species. Bear probably helped a lot if you had some kind of mammal. Indeed, mammal 9. It's a lot of words that kind of focus us down some. Prey. And then, yeah, lupus is a very unusual word. In the first line, fantastic there. The wolf, Canis lupus, plural wolves, also known as the gray wolf or the gray wolf, is a large canine native to Eurasia and North America. More than 30 subspecies of Canis lupus have been recognized, including the dog and the dingo, though gray wolves, as popularly understood, only comprise naturally occurring wild subspecies. The wolf is the largest extant member of the family Canidae, and is also further distinguished from other Canis species by its less pointed ears and muzzle, as well as shorter torso and a longer tail. The wolf is nonetheless related closely enough to smaller Canis subspecies, such as the coyote and the golden jackal, to produce fertile hybrids with them. The wolf's fur is usually mottled white, brown, gray, and black, although subspecies in the Arctic region may be nearly all white. Here's a question for those of you who know things like this. The description here about, what makes the wolf, here's what it has compared to the other species that are nearby. How do dog species work? Like, is the poodle a different species than the golden retriever? Because I have the concept dog that holds all of them together. Now, is dog a family kind of thing? Yes, no. Breeds are below species. But to me, it seems like the distinctions are largely cosmetic. So in this case, why wouldn't the wolf and the golden jackal just be different breeds? Biological species about who can and do produce fertile offspring. See, I took an intro to biology class a couple years ago when I was trying to become a nurse. And I remember asking the speciation question of a professor after class, and he did not like that at all, not even a little bit. We had a nice conversation, but apparently speciation is very, very hard, right? Because this right here says that, where was it? The wolf is closer enough to smaller coyotes to produce fertile hybrids. So coyote's a species, wolf's a species, but they make fertile offspring. So then, by that rule of speciation, wouldn't the wolf and the coyote be the same species? And so what I'm going for here is not anything to do with LOL, what's a species? I'm just trying to understand, is there a consistency between the way in which we think about domesticated dogs, or cats, I guess, and other species out in the world? Yeah, I'm just looking for a consistency of concepts, possibly. If so, the species is called canine. What Canis lupus is canine? I don't know. They're invented categories, right? So on one hand, I'm comfortable saying, sure, there is no natural category of a species that's useful human taxonomy. I can comfortably say that they're invented categories without saying they're pure nonsense. That's what I don't understand here. It's a species of Theseus paradox. I love it. Hello, Cajun Killer. Bonjour, mes amis. Ça va? Très bien. Whatever the French word for thank you is. Très bien, merci. There you go. Within a few generations, wild dogs all look the same. Really? I had no idea. So if one were to take, a poodle and a golden retriever and a bulldog and throw them out into the wild, would their offspring eventually hit the same view also? Or once something is domesticated, can it never go wild again? And again, this is a largely invented category, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Yeah, I see that there are more than 30 subspecies here, including the dog and the dingo. So, is the... how do I say this? I have like only a weak conceptual frame here. Is the poodle to the dog as the as the, oh boy, I'm not sure team. Let me see. Are all dogs the same species? Is a tree of life link? I tend not to click random links in chat. Facts about dogs. Dogs facts. Hello, dog. Good seeing you. So dogs evolved from wolves. Fine, whatever. So there are 400 dog breeds, but every variation is of the same species. Canis lupus familiaris. So, is it the case... Where'd it go? Did I close the redacted? I couldn't have. It's all the way back over here, I believe. Okay. So is it the case that there's something else importantly different between the wolf and the coyote than only less pointed ears and muzzle, shorter torso, and longer tail? Like, is there something else we can point to? Yes, for different species. I don't need the circular reassertion. I need to understand why. Because the Great Dane and the sausage dog are similarly distinct. It's something DNA. Okay. They're only the same species if they're likely to mate in the wild. I mean, I've seen some dog parks. I've seen some crazy dog parks. I don't know. I suspect that our channel biologist has like thrown his keyboard in fury, saying, Resorty, we're not going to do this one again. I understand speciation's a very hard question. I'm just not understanding. Like, obviously, the poodle and the Great Dane, something DNA is different too. I don't want to end this thing with, it's all just made up. Is it just that once we say some wolf-like thing hangs out with humans and we feed it inside, no matter what the thing looks like, it's become a dog? Is that really what's going on here? I don't know. Is our best attempt at making sense of the world? So I'm totally cool with that. I'm totally cool with saying, like, we're trying to make sense of the world. But to the degree possible, I demand, as a rational being, I demand consistency between categorization schemes of the same field, right? If we're going to say this is taxonomy, limited subfield, evolutionary taxonomy, even more limited subfield, why on earth would one very close by species admit of so much, upsettingly amounts of variety of appearance, and the other nearby species not allow the same amount of variety of appearance? I just want consistency, gosh darn it. It's a social construct. See, I find this response profoundly unsatisfying because, like, money is just a social construct, but there are 100 pennies in a dollar, and there are $100 in a $100 bill, right? I don't want to say that social construct makes us give up on the possibility of conceptual consistency. Maybe. Is it a chromosomal match and close provided viable offspring? So Belloc, I'm going to admit at this point that though I know what those words are, I don't have enough knowledge to respond. I don't really understand what chromosomes are in terms of this and that. Search for one zoom tree of life. So How do I explain this? How do I explain this? Yeah, we're at a topic where I don't have the words necessary. Philosophy is a social construct. Hey, thanks, I appreciate it. I'm comfortable going with LOL. It's all social construct. You know, with Resorty, with the philosopher Resorty, with philosopher Rorty, I want to say like maybe there's nothing there that we didn't put there ourselves. Like, fine. I just want us to put it there ourselves in roughly the same ways. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is it, like, are there other special cases like this? Like, dogs and cats, do they get special cases? I mean, I think I'm gonna say with dogs, they're more ridiculously different. Is it the case that, Lupus canis familiaris gets special treatment among all of the animals because the differences in coloration, size, etc. are due to humans poking at it? And so if I were to find a way to poke at an ordinary wolf such that all of its offspring are white and the size of a teacup, we'd say that's not a wolf anymore. Like, is it just that dogs get a special category here? I don't know. Fairness, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I don't know. 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 Is not through natural selection. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I start wanting to make noises about like we are also nature, and so we are part of the system of mutation and natural selection. But I know it feels importantly different to LOL. Nature just does its thing by its thing, or by itself rather. I don't know. All categories are artificial. This does not help me. This does not help me. Like, okay. So if I were to say, in this grocery store, the most expensive items are always on the top shelf, and the least expensive items are always on the bottom shelf. That is the rule of the grocery store. Fine. And then I say, but wait, in the breakfast cereal aisle, the cheapest things are on the top shelf, and the most expensive ones on the bottom shelf. Why is that? And people responded with LOL social constructs. True, but why? Do you not understand what I'm talking about? Does my like analogy there fail? I don't know. I just want a reason. And yeah, if it's to make more money, if it's because the children will pick up the expensive ones, fine. That's a reason that resolves the seeming inconsistency. I think the presence of an inconsistency in a field where very, very smart people work and think very hard is a challenge to my intellectual architecture. Sure, when the ordinary student comes forward and says things that are inconsistent, whatever. I understand what happens. They haven't thought much. But obviously people have thought very, 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 very hard about this. And so it's important to me to like resolve my lack. Look up clades. Clades, maybe? A group of organisms believed to comprise all the evolutionary descendants of a common ancestor. So the thought that there was like once upon a time a wolf got weird, and the poodles and the Great Danes all come from that one. I don't know. Life's not consistent and predictable. That's fine. But very smart people who've worked very hard on this must have a reason for this, other than LOL social constructs. Yeah? Okay, clade is a monophyletic group or natural group. Okay, organisms that are monophyletic, they're comprised of a common ancestor to all lineal descendants. So, our grandpa, like this is great grandpa, this is grandpa, that's dad, that's me. Wait, wrong direction. Sorry, is this great-great-grandpa? And this is great-grandpa and the other branch, and like great-grandpa becomes grandpa, becomes dad, becomes my brother and me. Is that an acceptable clade, or is it not at the individual level? Fascinating. Fascinating. Fascinating indeed. The clan. It's a clan. So the thought is like, okay, so is what we're claiming then? Like, did all dogs go to heaven? I love that movie when I was a kid. Did all dogs descend from one wolf? So they're all, according to PBS, seems legit. All modern dogs are descended of wolves, though it may have happened twice. So possibly, not all dogs are of the same clade. Yeah? Strange said producing groups of dogs descended from 2 unique conmasters. Wouldn't it be 4 or at least 3? Huh. How wolf became dog. Unlike received wisdom, dogs are not descended from the gray wolf species. Well, that's upsetting. How did a large, dangerous carnivore become our best friend? I mean, that's what I'm wondering also. No time to read this. Obviously, instead of reading things, we can just stand here and repeatedly demand that someone explains speciesization to us. So, are we claiming, like, are we really claiming, it's fine if we are, that if I take, okay, how about this? Okay, so the rat with an ear. That's a lot of them. That's the onion, that's fine. So here's ear mouse. Ear mouse, so ear mouse here, was made, hello? Whichever. Ear mouse was made to have an ear on its back, right? This is like what hath God wrought. A human did that. And so is this no longer a mouse? Because a human has engaged in like selective breeding. So is this Mousus familiaris now? Is it the moment of like the human poked at it, and so it no longer has whatever? No LOL. But if you're claiming that the business with the dog, etc., now in this case, it might be one that actually, okay, so I want to say if this were true, the claim is actually grafted on. I want to say, like, assume it was actually genetically engineered. It's not a functional ear. That's fine. It looks radically different than the humans did it. In the same way that like, the bulldog has a modification of how its face looks. Do we have any biologists here who want to come on Discord? Not really. Not really. All right. I believe this topic will not be solved in easy conversation, unfortunately. All right, let's see here. Let's see, like, evolutionary biologist, professor, dogs. Bridget von Holtz, professor at Princeton. Hello. The domestic dog has a wide range of phenotypic diversity. What are the functional molecular changes that occurred in the domestication of the dog? Do we email her right now? Is it time to say hello to these people? Brian Hare, scientist, author, dog guy. I mean, at various points, I have considered having an interview section of the stream. As you know, I like asking questions quite a bit. Questions that I have no idea what to do with. So maybe it's time for me to finally say, look, if you come on Jan Resorti's show, I can guarantee you a listenership of 200 plus people. Is this what we're gonna do now? Like, any time that I have, like, some goofy question that we can't solve it together? Look at this! It's a puppy! Look at this! It's an ape! We love that. Duke Dog Cognition. All right, team, I need to know. I need to know. This is a somewhat sincere question. This is not a pure bit, I swear. Resorty occasional interview, question mark. Yes, super fun. No. This is a gaming stream. Alright, what do you do? What do you do? Vote now, please. Is it the case that we should maybe think about interviewing people? Could I be a good interviewer? I don't know. Like, Resorty interviews people that are wildly outside of his area of knowledge. Resorty attempts to use philosopher concepts to talk to people who know things far, far better than he does. Animal emotions. Wow. I mean, so honestly, like, let me be sincere. When I talk to people who are not in my field, where that means like academics or mechanics or whatever, I swear that my curiosity comes from a genuine position. A moment ago, for reasons of like, this is a bit, I will occasionally like lean hard into, I don't understand this, therefore it's false. I did it a moment ago with speciesization of dogs. But if I were to actually talk to, so let's say Mark Beckhoff, I swear I'd be a good, curious little student, maybe. The time zone's a problem. Maybe. Yes, super fun. 80% of you say you would enjoy that. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I could stream at a different time for events like this. Don't have a YouTube channel I can make content for. It's not the summer yet. And the YouTube channel. I wonder which would be better for me / the stream. Like, really sincere, engaged interviewing. Where I try to do, like, what Terry Gross does on NPR. And actually go and, like, read their book and think with them and have conversations. Or if I make Crusader Kings 3 tutorials. The first one appeals to me a little bit more. Like, just on a personal level. But I don't know. Like, having an excuse to hang out with people and talk with them makes me possibly really, really happy. Really happy. I don't know. We'll think about it. It's my stream. I can do anything I want to. Rabble. Why not both? Because I only have so much time in the day. Why not be Joe Rizogan? I swear I will not be starting a cult here. I don't know. I promise I would never become a just asking questions kind of interviewer. I don't want to be provocative for the sake of provocation. It is very much I like thinking about ideas. Back when I was a youngster, I loved listening to it's Extension 720 with, Milt Rosenberg. This professor at the University of Chicago, in the middle of the night, like 11 p.m., he would come onto the radio and interview random people. And he said he would do like any topic from art to history, from music to movies to the stage, any topic but popular psychology. He absolutely refused to engage in anything that he thought was a diminution of his field. And so I'd fall asleep to this many, many nights. And I think that kind of interview appeals to me in a big way. And like I said, Terry Gross is the one I followed most often these days. I don't want to do a podcast. I'm not saying I should become a podcast guy. This might be podcast guy time. I'm not sure, team. I'm not sure. That's enough of that. The intro is over. More and more recently, I've had this moment of, Like, not I've run out of things to talk about, but instead I really should stop talking. This has gone on long enough. Goodness gracious, don't we have games to play? Alright, let me switch over to the Mechabellum directory. Friends, we're learning to play a game. We've played it 1 day so far, and I am, I don't know, enjoying the heck out of myself, but not anywhere near competent or good or anything like that. So to say, new player learns. That is the phrase of the day. Let's see how it goes. And very kindly, we've had other people in the Mechabellum directory who like coming by and spending time with us. And I think that, I would not be exactly interested in doing like hot button interviews. I wouldn't want to bring someone by who wants to talk about, the current news, except in maybe some like elliptical way. Instead, it would be desired to like talk to academics or people who are, public intellectuals, people who have ideas that are worth digging into. I probably wouldn't want to do my own field that much. Like people who do philosophy, it's unrelated to my field. Fine. I don't know. I'm having thoughts. I'm having thoughts and they feel nice. That's what it all comes down to. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, Dodo. Let's get ourselves into the game now. The music feels a little loud. Yesterday I had an absolute disaster of audio issues. And ever since then, my mic has been a little bit off on volume. If you can't hear me, let me know. Is this thing on? Test 1, test 2. All right. We now say hello. Hope everyone is having a good one. Kirby thumbs up. Yes. Hey! They approved my Twitch badge. Hey, I'm a real boy streamer, team. Hey. Someone said hello, friend. Do you know who I am? I say hello, friend. Hello, friend. But look at that. I'm a Twitch guy. So I don't know what it means to be a Twitch guy, actually. TY, hop your day is good. Oh, that's great. So I got this like Twitch streamer registration. I'm approved. Awesome. So what on earth does this do for me? Community rating 1,000. This is a way of seeing who's been naughty. All right. Profanity filter, I'm gonna say is loose for now. We're not purely, puritanical here. I do want to make sure we see the people's names here. That seems important to me. Oh, cool. Yeah, I wonder if, like, when I chat, if people see the blip here? It means when people beat me, they know they had an audience. Oh no, are people gonna come by now and say, LOL, wrecked you, noob? Get good. It's all gonna be in lowercase with no punctuation at all. LOL noob, get good. Look forward to it. All right, we'll see how this goes. Super excited. So we are at 2160 points in combat power. We have won twice, we've lost twice, and I've enjoyed every single one. Oh, stream sniping. People will come by and say things like, Resorty. I know what you're doing. Resorty. Oh, this is a game with different store levels. I don't know if I like that. I mean, it's only cosmetics, so fine, whatever. But if you have to, like, spend money to possibly spend money, we'll see. Who dat? I currently have, I have 2,000 credits. Why do I have so many? Uh-oh. Is this streamer privilege? I can collect my credits. We're producing credits every day. Mining credits. Hey, what a good time. I haven't done any of this prediction market thing where I can say, oh, this person will win or that person will win, or could win. I don't know if you all are allowed to come and vote. Anyway, we have 13 hours remaining to get to Bronze 2, my true goal. It's not happening, but gosh, we're gonna give it the old college try anyway. And then I guess Season 3 will come. And, yeah. Crucial statistics, we've always lost to people who have the Doom Guy avatar. We don't like that. World rank, non-existent. Friends, let's go and play a game. Let's see what we remember. And, yeah. I had a really nice time yesterday or 2 days ago, learning about the giant punching robot. I don't know if the giant punching robot is our truly selected character for all of time, or what? Oh, thank you, Zom. Good seeing you again, my friend. Welcome back. You're right. Yesterday or 2 days ago, we did win against one Doom guy. And, yeah, I thought I was going to lose it, but then we came back in a big way. 4. Friends, what does rank progression 4 stars mean? Energy Shield's an effective countermeasure to Incendiary Bomb, but I don't know when the Incendiary Bomb's going to come. Maybe? Farseer Supply Amplified Giant. Of these, the only one I played is Giant. Hello. Good luck, have fun. Smiley. Oh, sorry. Good luck, have fun. There we go. What do we got? Arclight. Get 1 Farseer. I love the Farseer. Cat. Here we go. We're a guy with glasses on, kinda, sorta. Farseer is a thing, a vehicle that's only available via unlock, I believe, and it has missiles I love so much. We're starting with arc lights and some tanks, the sledgehammer. They're starting with Sabertooth, big tanks, and little crawlers. So my arc lights are good against their crawler buddies. So that's very, very nice. I don't know what's good against tanks. Probably my own crawlers. But I don't know how to think about that in that... Oh, gosh. In that a lot of things. In that they already have crawlers that are coming their way. My way. Someone's way. But I believe the big tanks are countered by lots of little friends. I'm gonna... maybe just anti-little buddies the way to go for right now. The fangs are slow, I believe, and have anti-air and anti-ground that'll help us long term. Well, might be a mistake. Let's go! Hey, AFK, good seeing you. How you doing today, my friend? New face in the Bellum. Hey, here I am. They're nicely out symmetrically. I never do symmetry. So, very pleased by that. So we are destroying their little buddies fast enough for our little buddies. Now, they have missiles. On round 4, we get a Farseer that will help destroy their missiles. Yeah, the Stormcallers they've added in. Stormcallers seem so good early game. But man, their tanks hold out in a big way. Okay. Were those good decisions? I'm not sure. We just have to get in range here. My goodness. So spreading out against Stormcallers seems pretty important. Because that's that, my friends. Oh, maybe not. That's that, my friends. So perhaps I grouped too much for Stormcallers, but we did not know that the Stormcallers would be coming our way. So, those of you who play the game, know the game well, is going Stormcallers round 1 a common strategy? Because people don't get heavy anti-missile? Maybe. Immediate rank 3 Tarantula? I don't recall what you do. Airdrop a Rhino to go destroy things. I mean, do I always choose airdrop this one? Starting with with the missiles is not a good start usually. Okay, Rinscarp, thank you. We love it. We love it. I'll be coming for you immediately. I want to make sure that they already leveled those up. I want you to drive like right here. I wish I had more areas to drop it. We're gonna destroy them absolutely. Okay, deployments now. What do I do? What did best there? I need to spread out. That's the big thing. So spreading out against the Stormcaller seems important. Of what I have right now, probably the Sledgehammers make sense. And I'm going to pull them back. Ooh, I can't afford another one of those. Okay. This may be unkind, but I believe it's the right thing to do. Where here. Okay. That's probably going to get destroyed very quickly. I probably should back a little bit more. But we'll see if that helps us to keep the missile under control. Is that way too far forward? I want to say I like the idea I had. Yeah. Well, you holding up? You holding up, buddy? Oh, okay, I destroyed immediately. Should have been farther back. Holy cow! All right, so we both went with the Rhino behind. Our Rhino behindo did, I believe, literally nothing. I believe absolute nothing happened there, and they completely wrecked us. So I wonder if wish I'd been watching the Rhino to see what's happening here, but I did not. This player seems really good, or at least they're able to think of things that I'm not. Hopefully I can do a little damage. That'd be nice. I didn't look to see what they have here. Is it speed specials, it says? Is that right? So movement speed moves faster. I didn't notice that until just right now. It's something that can fly. The Phantom Rays have stealth, I believe. Now, am I correct that of what they have right now, nothing shoots up? That, to my knowledge, is correct. I want to go airplane then. Is that true? Wasp, horrifying damn, a group and remains attacked. I love my marksmans. 4 marksmans! Oh no. Oh no. So, probably something that the Farseer coming soon can support. Okay. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Will they expect the Spanish Inquisition? We'll see. We'll see. That could be very exciting. That works out and me so pleased. Anti-missile still appeals to me very much. I just need to do it correctly. Now that I know they move very, very quickly, I could potentially protect us a little bit better. We're not dropping back here again. We'll see. I have 4 points left, so 2 deployment would be cool. More airplanes. This might win us only 1 round, which would definitely not be the best thing ever. Let's see what we can do. You go here. Cool! Do they have anti-air now? They wouldn't dare anti-air. They have a big tank, and they have a sentry that missed. They have no anti-air. Missile defense. What did they take? Oh, they took phantoms also. Do I have no? I have little buddies that shoot up. I have what are they called? My oh, okay. Well, things are happening. Maybe. So they took the Phantom Ray thing also, I believe. And do they have any little buddies shoot up still? No. So it'd be Phantom Ray and Phantom Ray. I have more of those. So finally a win for us. I'll take it. I'll take it absolutely. So I need to get some additional like coverage on the ground that can shoot up. We did damage though. Nice. This round I got my Farseer. So we could have a giant unit. You are a giant unit, aren't you? Are you a giant? Giant? Large support, not a giant. So a giant gets steel balls, big armor on something. Everyone's range goes farther. Or another Rhino dump. I like the range. I like steel ball for something eventually. The what something I'm not sure. So we'll go giant range for everybody. All right. Farseer, buddy. You gotta go with somebody. All right, so you're gonna go here. This thing has missiles, I believe. Missile interceptor, absolutely. Okay, I want to get more Farseers. Next round we can do that. The anti-missile here was lost. That said, I need someone who can shoot up on these to help. Unfortunately, I only have the Fangs right now. Or I could put a Phantom Ray there. They've upgraded their Phantom Rays to have more missiles but slower reload. I don't know if Fang is a good call here, but it's my call anyway. Let's see what happens. Protect, protect. This will buy us a little time, I guess. And protect, protect. We'll see what happens here. Look, it's all taking off. So they have dumped Phantom Razor also. They won actually because they're upgrade. We won here to our level 3. So this upgrade of doing big burst damage seems very, very important. So delighted to see that my fangs have bought us some time here at least. But we lost that quickly. We haven't leveled up anything yet. Also, they have super heavy armor on their tank. That's their hero tank. It also self-heals. I will never destroy that, except insofar as it can't shoot up. The inability to shoot up continues to be a real benefit to us. I wonder if I should speed up. I don't know if players enjoy speeding up. So ray on ray action again, I believe. Unfortunately, we're targeting the ground. I wish we were targeting the flyers instead. Come on, aim at the flyers, you fools! I believe it's going to be a 40... No, they're going to destroy my flyers. Oh! I wonder if we had better targeting selection there if we would have won. I think we would have, but that's how it goes. All right. So better storm callers, not right now. Additional deployment slot increases by 1 each round. So 2 this turn, 3 next, etc. Or you can move units. I'm going to take the deployment slot. Okay, I would like to get out additional Farseer to protect this side as well. It can also shoot up now. That seems good. I like that. Put it behind the little buddies, though. I would also like to level... oh man, they're getting so many kills on these things. And I'm just not. And I'm going to upgrade my Phantoms. Oh, levels up. Shoot, I missed that. I want to have the burst mode also. Promote all of you. Promote you also. Okay. We have 150 left. The fangs seem pretty strong. A shield thing might help also, but longer term investment seems better to me. So you're higher level. I need to keep them, I think, kind of spread out maybe. But do you do like AoE damage or no? Not sure. We know that their enemies, or their units move faster. This person's a movement speed increase. And so they're probably more susceptible to sentry missiles coming in. But I'm going to save, I think. All right, team. Please work. I worry I'm becoming overly turtly. I worry that I'm like hiding back rather than pushing in. Oh boy. Oh boy. So their level 1s just destroyed my level 3s. I think? That's not good. Yeah, so we lost the Phantom Ray battle on both sides, unfortunately. I don't know if they took further upgrades or what happened exactly. Now, the Farseers are doing wonderfully. Maybe I should go all in on Farseers. Oh, he had more groups there. Thank you for catching that, Mark. I appreciate that. Yeah, perhaps Farseers are the way, the truth, and life this time. Okay. Team, what counters Farseers? Is there anything? Marksman for shooting down airplanes, I love. Rhino, hilarious to me, doesn't shoot up. I think that the Marksman is the correct call here. I think. And if I can have them help shoot down things, that'd be swell. I'd like that a lot. Now, will they continue to pile in more airplanes here? I'm not sure. Okay. We're going to do aerial specialization and elite marksman on those. We have some levels up as well. I'd love to get those done. We do have Farseers. And that's all the money for now. I spent a tremendous amount leveling up my marksman. Good call. Not sure. Not sure. Whew. Whew. It was level 5, level 4. I appreciate that y'all are not being backseaty on this game. They're going to be able to learn gradually what he's doing. So they do have more of the flyers. They now have stealth, unfortunately. So I can only see them when I shoot. Oh, they put marksman in the side panel also. I have a round drop still. Thank you for reminding me. So, unfortunately, my marksman looked away from their marksman, but some of my tanks noticed. These stealth boys are still a problem for us. Our stealthers won this time. Did they? Are those mine? They are. They're not stealth, though. Okay, I'm not quite sure who is winning the battles here. But that worked. Tab. Tell a unit where to move. Looks amazing. However, I can't use it well. Of these, I'm going to take the portable shield. Absorb damage equal to the unit's HP. And can block 1 damage. So, I believe the energy shield only protects themselves, not those around them. I don't know. Yeah, I like the Farseer a lot. I'm sure that there are ways to deal with Farseer. I'm sure that I'm using it incorrectly in some way, but I'm enjoying how it's working. I'm gonna put a second rhino back there. They're gonna deal with 2 rhinos this time. Ooh-wee. It might be worth selling these. I actually forget I can do that. I absolutely forgot that I can sell things. I'm not gonna do it right now because of my lack of knowledge of how that works. We gotta do some leveling up though. You're all absolute heroes. Everyone levels up. Okay. You also... Yeah, actually not sure these level up will actually make sense, but doing it anyway. With 600 points left, I'm buying 2 more Farseers. The defensive missiles just make me happy. Oh, rhinos. Shoot! Come on! There's another place for it! Ugh. Oh, I missed the other one. That was hard to find. Okay, Wreck-It there. Wreck-It there also. They're using their marksman to shoot me down. That's fine. I wonder what changes they made. Honestly, not sure what changes they made. I believe my rhino died very, very quickly, but I'm not sure. Cool. Is that a win? Oh boy. So pre-level 4, I was absolutely certain I was going to lose that one. Level 4 Farseer felt very, very good. They gave the big tank a shield. Mark, thank you for noticing that one. You can drop rhinos on units. So, Doxson, how do I do that? Is it only if the units are in an area that's not near to the core towers? Cool. That was fun. That was a really, really fun match. Oh. If I click this, I bring up my own stream. Hello, Resorty. Good seeing you, Resorty. How you doing? How you doing, Resorty? That's cool. Oh, I didn't say GG. Oh, no. GG. Also, Anwar said GLFHF to you also. I missed him saying thank you also. Great. Great. Fun. That's a good one. Level 12. Level 12. More combat power. Our MMR is still pending, but we went up a little bit. So I'm guessing it was a very close match, like a closely ranked match. We move on to... I'm bronze 1.2. Is that right? 10, 20, or 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay, yeah, so 20, 40. I'm bronze 1.4. Nice. Nice. Use tech points to unlock techs. So we talked about it last time, Dodo. And I like that idea very, very much. The only issue is it all seems the same to me. So it gets a little overwhelming. I really liked the marksman we played last time. And so I gave the marksman elite marksman and aerial specialization. And I think that works well, though I'm not quite sure how it's worked. How about the Fang? The Fang only has one thing to open called armor-piercing bullets, more damage. Not sure. The Arclight is my anti-swarm one. Anti-aircraft can shoot up. Elite marksman. Effect increases rank. Range goes up, attack goes up. I like that. I'm really, really bad at upgrading units. I forget it's a thing until way too late. And I don't quite know how to balance out placing new units versus unlocking techs on units versus upgrading units. Like these three things I can do all so much at once. Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave it as is right now and see how it goes. Are the number of rounds I'm having in my multiplayer matches right now about the same as one will see in higher ranks, or do higher rank levels matches go on longer? Like, do you end up with just tons of tech unlocks and all the rest? All right, team. It is the case that we are going to take an ad break between the matches here. We usually do once an hour or so. I'll try to keep it roughly the same, but we'll do 3 minutes and then back to a game. We do find matches very quickly, which I like a lot. But back in about 3 minutes. Ad break going right now. Now. And friends, I'm going to run an AFK real quick. Don't you worry, nothing major. Just want to get some more water or coffee, or whatever it says there. Back in 3 for more Game for Me. So much learning. We'll see you then. Thank you. Lower tier matches tend to go a little longer because players miss deployments. Got it. Well, miss deployments said, does that mean like miss the kind of deployment one should do? Or instead of the case that they don't put anything out? In tournament games, there's a 13 round limit. Okay, so does that mean that very few players actually unlock all the different techs? Do you have to choose like what kind of tech you're gonna play? And so people have to either decide on, I'm gonna use tech, or upgrades, or more units, and you just can't do them all. Because I really enjoy upgrading units. Like when I see that little arrow, I want to click it and make that arrow go away. And I don't know if that's a reasonable goal. Oda Toda, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for being here with us today on this lovely Thursday. Let's play our game. I wonder if some of you are queuing up with hopes of meeting the master. That's right. Bronze 1 master. I do enjoy playing games with all these different rankings. I compare myself. I'll unlock everything pretty quickly. Tiger Burning, what I'm meaning here is inside of an actual match in that deployment era. Hello, pencil person. I love your pencil. That's lovely. So in a deployment phase, often I will want to make the upgrade go away, and I'll want to unlock new technologies in a character. I don't think it's possible to do it all. Here we go. Amplify. Amplifying cores increase the attack of units with this item. So big damage early. 1 or 2 missile strikes for free in round 2 seems useless. Speed Specialist, move fast, or quick supply, obtain bonus supplies. So earlier ability to like dump characters on the field. I'm gonna try the Amplify. Oh, I didn't click. Oh no. Hello. GLHF. Smiley face. Okay, that was a bit of a mistake there. That's the second time it's happened. All right, they have chosen to be bonus supplies, 1 intensive training for free. Team, what's the intensive training? Heavy mechs with little ground buddies in front. We go fast like Sonic, correct? They have hounds and sledgehammers. Those are like medium range, I believe. So we're gonna overwhelm them with our ridiculous speed, I believe. We're gonna go forward, and just like come at them, comma bro. Yeah. Have a little bit of symmetry, kind of, sorta. Okay, I believe it makes sense to get other fast things out here. Though, what would go well with this? I mean, I like marksmen. So marksmen are not a benefit to speed. The steel ball, high-speed anti-unit bot, goes close range laser beam, bane of high HP units. I'm going marksman. Against small thing, I'm not sure is a good decision, but we're doing it anyway. So they don't have any large units right now. Will they eventually? Maybe. You go there. You go there. Mech time! Were those good decisions? I don't think so. Let's see what comes up. They've unlocked what? So they're really far back. They unlocked the steel balls. It looks like. Run! Run, all of you! Okay. That was an absolute disaster, unfortunately. And single targeting seemed pretty bad here. We did better on the left-hand side, but we made some poor choices. Any suggestions of what choices would have been better there? I think my beloved marksman was the wrong decision. And with that said, as long as we were able to have time to blast each one, could be good. Put all units on one side, maybe? Okay. So the issue might be that I separated too much. No, brother. Brother, no. Don't go there. Oh, brother. I need you to tank, please. Was that a miss? Did you just miss? So had brother can't come to tank, this might have gone well. Level 2 hounds. How did they get a level 2? They're like crawlers behind instead of things ahead. Alright. 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 Well, we're holding for a while, so I'm guessing the intensive training means you have to level up 1 unit early. Interesting. Summon wasps. Arclights level up faster. Improved Overlord, improved Wasp. I have Arclights, correct? I do not. More expensive. Oh boy. We're going Overlords. We're going Overlords, team. I don't know why, but we're going Overlords. Okay, what went poorly that time? I need more tankiness, I believe. Or maybe throw crawlers on the outside. So we need to get Overlord, ultimately. It's 600 a few turns from now. So we're probably going to lose some rounds on our way there. So this does massive splash damage. So buy time for the Overlord to shoot things down. Now it's entirely It's entirely possible the enemy has chosen to be able to like drop wasps behind me. So I'm just going to add additional marksmen to protect the back lines in case they bring in more air friends. Yeah? Let's see if they did. They took some kind of buff thing. They can item, possibly? I didn't see an item. Oh! They did take air things. Oh, they put the air things on one side. Okay. So, wasps. Wasps. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so, wasps. Stronger shield, increase scorpion, airdrop shield, or get more supplies. We're gonna get supplies, fine. Okay, I need something that shoots up more effectively than the marksman. Overlord, I could unlock, can't use though. Now the wasp are fragile. So I wonder if I should unlock Phoenix or something to deal with them. I think we're going flying stuff now. Okay. I know they have them here. No, not the one time. Oh, no! Well, we have some Phantom Rays now. I'm not going to flank with them. And I'm actually going to put them both on one side, because they're upgrading this side more than the other side. Cool! Cool! Wasp are also good against Phoenixes. Oh, so he's gonna get like shoots in the air with splash damage. I see. I see. I like your pencils. Well, I can follow people. That's creepy. Okay, what you say? They did something. So they're leveling up consistently, and I've yet to level up. Which I think means we're just not getting many kills. Oh, can they not shoot up? Friend, I believe I just, like, accidentally walked my way into a win. Because they don't have anti-air. Like, my anti-air is questionable at best. Cool. Yeah, I definitely thought they had wasps. They're going to come again. They do not. So we get one nice round here. Wonderful. Alright, so presumably they are now going to go... Oh, they can't shoot up. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I got excited. Oh Oh, we're so slow. No, no. They can shoot up. Okay, Mustangs shoot up. Okay, so get some wasps. Fire badger ground only, saber ground only. Okay, we didn't like that at all. It was not a pleasant moment. I have no idea. Genuinely, I'm kind of all over the place right now. Except, if I unlock the Overlord, 200 plus 600, I can get one. Overlord online. Alright, so you two, I'm going to move up, because I need you to destroy the Mustangs. I believe I read in the, like, tutorial that the, like, balls and tanks are a very strong meta build. Is that correct? Is that correct? Maybe. Okay, and then Overlord Online, what is it you do again? You just bombard stuff. I'll have to upgrade you later. Hey, Wolf, how's it going? Top right corner, press the symbol for auto camera. Okay, I'll check that out. Thank you for letting me know. Also, we can see that our wasps can't come for 2 more rounds. Okay, we need to level up next time. 200 for both. Come on, Overlord. Don't get destroyed. Don't get absolutely wrecked. Auto camera. Ooh, it's a way to watch everything. As opposed to my wild swinging away. So the fangs here are largely useless, except insofar as they let my units get into position. I wonder if flanking would be good. Hello. I will be over... Okay, I'm not sure I like this mode. So Overlord is tanky enough for right now to deal with that. We probably need to give the Overlord some kind of support. Now, is the support just build more Overlords? Alright, EMP thing. Quick teleport. Oh, this is the first time you bring flanking units in. Haste module. Movement speed here goes faster, or ion blast. Haste module moves faster, more attack. Boop. Okay, I want you to be here. I want another Overlord. We're doing some leveling up. And I want to unlock something here. What, though, I'm not sure. Overlords are friendly with Overlords. So, wait, intensive training can be used every single round? Cooldown 1 round. Wasp Swarm can come next turn. I don't understand the intensive such and so. Also, they didn't install our haste module, it looks like. Maybe. Cooldown 1 does mean every other round. I didn't realize they were getting free upgrades that often. That was a one-time thing at the game, that's that. They brought in sledgehammer tanks. Holy cow! They wiped out an entire unit in one strike. That's insane. Sorry, we're going off of the auto cam, I get confused. Okay, so currently they seem to have no counter for my Overlords, except throwing in more and more Mustangs. Now, I wonder if we flank on the Mustangs, if that would go well. Yeah, the Mustangs are the biggest issue currently for this build. Now, with that said, Overlords are doing very well still. Sledgehammers. So their Mustangs are the frontier, and gosh, we love it when that happens. So I believe that's it for their... almost it for their anti-air. Oh, the steel balls just healed up here, didn't it? Yeah, increase HP by 40, converts damage dealt HP. Shoot on the last little buddy, please. Last little buddy, you can do it. I'm glad we went for Overlords. Nice, nice, okay. This turn, their Wasps are online. Airdrop a Vulcan to attack the enemy. The Vulcans are the bigger fire friends. Units equipped with the item are immune to electromagnetic. I don't know how that works. Giant units makes 4 Mustangs every 11 seconds. So, land an Overlord, land a Vulcan, improve a Giant, or nothing. Cat. Overlord, upgrade. What can you do? Mothership, 5 Wasps every 28 seconds. Faster attack and range. Bigger cannons do more damage. Movement faster. You can reposition every time. Mothership. Big cannon. Level up what we have, because there's so many of them. I guess. Okay. Not sure. I was thinking of giving more cover to the Overlords. So Wasps are coming in this turn. Right here. So they're going to take out my marksmen, because there's so many of them. They, I think, have piled more little tanks here. So as of right now, the little tanks are... They destroyed the friends here. We're not going to survive this time, unfortunately. Yeah, their ability to aim up is absolutely destroying me. Are they just spamming Mustangs? Okay, so the Wasps caused problems. But the bigger problem was all those Mustangs. Immediate Stormcallers. Stormcallers shoot from very far away. A Sandworm. So... I love 3 of these ideas. So part of me is thinking flanking Sandworm might be hilarious. Fortresses. I don't know. And I always like Farseers so much. I've never ever had a Sandlord. I wish to learn how you work. Hello, brother. Good luck and Godspeed against y'all. 1350. Promote you. Reposition these might be very smart. And you don't have Wasp this turn. It's that they have field recovery to destroy a squad of something for full refund. What shoots the longest distance and does splash? Here, another Tarantula. Support this side. We'll see how it goes. How does this go? Oh no, they have flying things. No, they don't. They're not flying. Sandworm, you can do it, Sandworm. Oh, alright, so it didn't get to go underground at all. However, that drew the entire force away, allowing us to begin bombarding a little better than before. So not my best choice, maybe. Hello, little buddies. But at least it does something for us. Okay, so this... I don't think that was a good call, but I think it was a functional call at least. Mechanical Division on Sandworm is cheap. I'll check it out, thank you. Okay. So this time the Sandworm comes in faster. Attack of everybody, defense of everybody. Rhinos, rhinos, rhinos. Or constant crawlers. So I was gonna say, like, having crawlers overwhelm their anti-air would be cool. However, because they're like AoE, I think it's bad. I don't mind grinding this thing out. Defense all the way. Hello, friend. Up you go. Hello, friend. What do you have? Mechanical Rage. More movement. Faster attack. Destroyed Sandworms leave some baby behind. We love it. We love it. Other ones, each time Sandworm emerges, not going to happen. HP goes up. If it can burrow, it gets HP back. Sure. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And what has served well recently? Well, I think levels up always serves well. So Tarantulas, both of you go up. We have Sabertooth. Awesome. Promote you. Promote you. We have a level 4 Overlord. That's gotta be their prime target there. Alright, so they've added, I believe, fire. Oh, we got underground! Oh, surprise! We didn't do anything underground. Okay, so now they have like super ultra lasers against the big boy there. No! Okay, that's fine. It died really fast. Hero Overlord is doing pretty well. Hey, WTF, how's it going? Welcome to Mechabellum. I appreciate that. It is a really, really fun game. I'm learning so much. I wish I could force target selection. They're tanking effectively. It's just the anti-air problem. Ah! Am I gonna lose due to Mustangs? I did. I did. GG, big smile. Okay. Okay. I think I like the idea of flanking, but flanking with the big worm was not the correct call. Any suggestions for dealing with that kind of setup? I think what it has to be, is to find a way into their back lines with something that won't get melted immediately, or to outrange them. So I wonder if I'd use the Stormcallers with missiles. I think I needed the Overlords to either get in much faster or to get in much slower. I'm not sure though. I pulled their army away and sniped out the Overlord. Is that good? Is that a good thing? Maybe. The Mustangs have upgraded to show missiles also. Okay, so not the Storm whatever. So destroying the tower, I'm guessing, is a very good thing, but it didn't work out past that. How's Admiral Baru do it? I don't want to hear about other streamers' views. I want to hear your views. I do not need the spirit of giant streamers coming down upon me. We didn't get a response GG there. I felt very, very bad. Lost MMR. You're bad, Resorty. You're bad. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Arclights are great to small mass units. So I definitely get that. But would the Arclights be able to get in against that giant group? I don't know. You enjoy auto battlers, but you'd struggle with lack of control. Steve, we had a moment earlier where I just needed a unit to change a target, and it would not do so. It was very annoying. Very, very annoying. There's a range upgrade for them? Okay. And learning what upgrades there are is a bit of a challenge. Oh, I didn't click this yet, did I? I did. We have a bunch of season points. Awesome. Awesome. Off we go. I almost pushed a button from yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream was nonsense stream. We opened a bunch of baseball cards and Magic the Gathering cards, and I have that stereotypical air horn sound installed now for I got a big hit. and then totally forgot to use it the entire time. Maybe one of these days. All right, who are we against this time? It will be one of you, or one of you with me. This first. So GG smiled. We haven't gotten the marksman a single time. I probably want the Farseer. I know how he works. Typhoons are flying things. Sabertooth tech cost goes down. You get a free Sabertooth. That's a tank thing, I believe, or giants. Okay. Farseers would save us. Hello, smiley face. Okay. We just had to survive to rank 4. That is the story of this playthrough. Our earlier win today was with the same character. I got a high also. Thank you, Yurfang. Or if Yurfang actually is Chinese. So we can give him the old ni hao. So we suggested maybe overloading on one side. Let's see how this goes. So those are very good against groups. They have marksmen and tarantulas. Ground only, big things. I need a swarm. I need fangs or crawlers. High-speed melee, long-range damage. There are more in the crawlers. It's a little buddies. Little buddies. Are going to come flying in from both sides, I believe. Is this good? Have I made a good decision, your team? I have to believe in myself. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. One must imagine Resorty making the correct decisions. I don't want to go too far forward, or my folks behind won't have a chance to attack. Here we go. They've added in nothing. They want more marksmen. Too far front. Okay. Yeah, it buys some time, but it doesn't tank for our units, unfortunately. Oh man, tarantulas have so much health. So maybe the little balls would have been better. And maybe the balls would have been better for sustained damage to a large thing. I'm not sure my strategy would have worked even if I had placed it correctly. Okay. Not great. Buy Stormcallers? I was told that Stormcallers aren't a good decision early. Is that true? I don't know. Okay, Typhoons, heavy mech with 2 Gatling guns. With light things. Fire Badger, short range. Wasps are strong against mech things. Not mech things. Marksman things. Okay. Not too far forward. And I don't know. Army plays as a wave of chaff. Alright, that makes sense for sure. More chaff. This time we're putting the chaff in a correct position. I should probably learn how fast they are. Sort of to be overtaken by the tanks. Seer's speed is 7. Their speed is 16. I need a mathematician to help me. Like, if the train leaves a station and goes... Oh, I didn't spend all my junk. Oh, I saved points. They did a giant blast on this side for reasons I don't understand. They added in... They have flyers also, and they added in fire batters as well. So fire batters are absolutely wrecking my swarms. That said, our flyers are involved still. Get on the marksman, please. Well, they have phoenixes. Long range strike. Okay, this player knows what they're doing. Or they're stumbling into absolute victory. Now, again, at round 4, I get a really, really big upgrade. What's their upgrade also? More supplies, right? Alright, better Overlord. Maybe. Additional deployment, probably. Guided missile, I find problematic. Shield, maybe. More deployment. So we can deploy 3 now. So what would go well with the Farseer? I think big units go well with it, possibly. What do hacker? I've never had hacker. Seize control of an enemy unit. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. Rhino Smash. I do enjoy Rhino Smash. Do I go tanks to shoot down their airplanes? You like the Scorpion very much? The Scorpion. Well, which one is... Ah, here we go. Heavy anti-swarm robot. So a bigger version of the Overlord. That's not true. Of the Arclight. Really? But it's against it's anti-swarm. They don't have swarm. Huge cannon, massive damage. Sure. Cat. Hello, friend. How fast do you move? 7. Cat. I only do. So no one's upgraded yet on my side. I'm taking too many deaths. Can I give you like shield or something, crawler bots? Destroyed crawlers make more crawlers. I love it. Here we go. Oh, you're very slow. Bad placement, possibly. Okay, again with the wasp being picked off. No one likes that. I'm considering, like, throwing some forces on this side. This round, I get my support unit. That might be nice, I'm not sure. Oh, it's not that my crawlers become more crawlers. It's instead if I manage to kill anything with them, they become crawlers. Well, that's not great. Alright, super heavy armor on the Farseer, maybe. Repairs damage continuously with nanobots. So again, this is like make super tank out of the one unit you want. Here. Alright, hello Farseer. Should you get this thing? I don't know, but you do get it. Okay, you are the way, the truth, and the life. Photo emission armor on everyone, I believe. Or better range or missile intercept, probably at some point, or EMP. Everyone gets armor. We love that. A second buddy also. Unfortunately, its upgrade does not affect everyone, but we'll put this here also. Okay, we're doing great. Push the button. They've upgraded their towers. I don't really know how to do that yet, unfortunately. Surprise! Farseer! Surprise armor! We good? We good? We may actually win around here. We may. We may, we may. Do we love Farseers? I should say we do. Unfortunately, the only creatures left on the field, and those marksmen are rocking us. We loved it for a little bit, and now perhaps we don't. Ah, are you the tank one? The tank's already been destroyed, unfortunately. That said, just keep shooting. Just keep. Oh, it's close, but not quite. All right, we did a lot better that time. Did a lot better that time. Very cool. Okay. I wonder if I throw in more chaff, especially on the right-hand side, if that would help. Like, surprise, chaff. I'm going to say it would help. Get Raidens, giant flyers. Get a level 5 Sabertooth. Get 4 squads of Fang. I mean, this is the way to get a lot of chaff. I don't know if it's a good call, but it's my call anyway. Okay, buddies. Surprise. Buddies. Surprise. Buddies. Surprise. We're killing some marksmen. Okay. I need something for the Farseer's support, probably. Or I need an upgrade. Farseer is a hound. What are new fangs? Ignite, better range, moves faster. Or everyone gets shield. Shield, and then another Farseer. More Farseers, more good. If I put one on this side, it'll give us shields up to everyone. Everyone? Everyone. Here we go, team. Okay, they have like a terrible poison thing that is going to destroy our front line. Only one time? Or 3 rounds? They also have a blast here. We hate it. The chaff lives. The chaff lives. Hey. This side's still horrifying, but I should have put the Fang farther forward. Where's the Farseer going? Where's the Farseer going? Okay. Their airplanes are an issue still. Do I need... Oh, man. Y'all can shoot up, correct? We have... Oh, okay. So was it an issue of placements? I want to say I like my decision to switch sides. I like my decision to use more chaff there. Like, placement was not great. So again, this round has been really hard for me. Or not this round, this match. Like, it's the first one I've struggled immensely to the point where I can't say I know what to do. Well played. Yeah, I really struggled there. I wonder if going hard into the Farseers was a mistake. I like that they gave armor to everybody, but I don't know. Go to the testing ground? Nah. I'm gonna learn by playing the match. I don't mind doing things poorly. Like, I don't mind showing off less than ideal gameplay. If people were expecting excellent gameplay, they would not be in this channel. But yeah, I really do enjoy just like figuring stuff out. So we're gonna keep doing that for a little while. Lost more MMR, unfortunately. Okay, I want to get my placement today. My great desire would be to be placed and get my I don't know. So the bronze level is independent of your MMR. Is that right? So 10 squads of chaff are on 5. So more chaff, more good. How far up does this go? Platinum, Diamond, Master, Grandmaster, and then bonus credits. So combat rank, or combat power, is your indication. Is MMR combat power? Can you have really high combat power, very low MMR? Oh, this is just how much you've played this season. Oh, so you don't lose combat power by losing. So the how good you are is just MMR. But MMR is not ranked in terms of bronze and such. I'm used to ranked games that have like bronze and then silver for how good you are actually. I see. We're learning stuff. Alright, how many more placement matches? I don't know. Let's find out. Hello, Dilladala. What a cool name that is. This person's on the 201 server. I think it's a different server I play on. I don't quite know what that means, but we'll see. Okay. 100 supplies per round, decrease attack and HP. 50 in the first round, and that free intensive training every few rounds. Okay. Hello. Okay, I didn't even look at what I get here. Marksman and tarantulas. So, tarantula frontline. Am I going all in on one side? Is this a smart idea or a dumb idea? I don't know. Okay, they have crawlers. I need anti swarm. Arclight? Or I can unlock a 50. Scorpion? No. Okay, I know Arclight works this way. Boom, boom. 50 points. I could have a sentry missile. No reason to use that this early. Marksman should be back farther behind. I'm not sure of the pile on one side thing. I don't need Arclight? Really? Well, too late now, unfortunately. Alright, let's see what happens here, team. Gotta believe. I give you placement! Hey, awful, what's good? Okay, so we both all piled on one side or the other. What are these? They had some crawlers farther behind. So this is the story of people who know how to place things. So we lost one tower, but we maintain most of our troops. Now, losing a tower, probably bad. I hate Mustangs so much. Why don't I just play with Mustangs? Okay, Tarantula Buddy seems pretty good against Mustangs. So I think I need, like, higher HP. Higher HP characters seem to work well against Mustangs. Get some Fangs, that's chaff. Wasps, they have anti-flyers. Phoenix, the same. Typhoon. Heavy mech Gatling guns effective against light ground and aerial. No? I think Fangs win. So we've totally piled on different sides rather. I'm gonna, how to do this? I'm thinking Fangs versus crawlers. We're hiding back here, sneaky snakes. How fast do you move? 6? 6 versus 7. So I actually want you forward to tank for the explosion buddy. What's your name? Whom are you? What are you doing? Okay, this will buy some time for you. Oh, I have a free level up. I didn't use my level up thing. Oh no. Oh no, friends. Oh man. It's been sitting there. I wasted it. I guess we're just off by one round. Fine. You can buy upgrades here. I forgot about that. Sure. So we get bonus attack and bonus defense on everyone. That kind of makes up for our early spend or something. What did they add here? They added giant tanks. This side's working. That went well. Our level 2 tank has been lost. The Mustangs. This is our second time in a row we're not very good against Mustangs. I just need more large vehicles, clearly. Yeah, this cross map thing seems like deeply, deeply questionable, decision-wise. Okay. We're learning. So remember, at some point, we're smart enough, we're good enough, eventually we'll figure it out. Man, those Mustangs. I mean, man, all of it. That's a crazy pile. You really just want to see Storm, whatever they are? Or more Fangs. You really want to see this Storm such and so? If someone, I was told that the little tank guys, whatever they're called, get anti-missile also. I should just play Mustangs in the future. You want Stormcrawlers, you get Stormcrawlers. Stormcallers, rather. My free upgrade's not ready yet. Online. Also, online. Increase attack on the tarantulas. On a scale from 1 to 10, what would you rank my placement this time? And negative numbers are permitted. I think I'm gonna say negative 27. Like, there was a beautiful moment where I thought I had an idea. And then, you know what? I just didn't. Did they just get more Mustangs? Tarantulas are doing well so far. They have more saber-tooths, the big tanks, okay. Yeah, Moonments, I agree with you. So, I'm never again gonna put everyone on one side. It was just a very poor decision. I thought I was being cheeky, clever actually, but especially the marksman is more like a defensive stance. Decrease the cooldown of all battlefield power by 1 round. Does that mean I can upgrade every single round? Or is it one time? Skill spells. Oh, so it's not my battlefield upgrade. It'd be like drop a rhino out. Got it. Got it. I'm so afraid of the Mustangs. Oh, it does count. Boop. Okay. Who's my hero right now? Hello. Cat. So no one is actually leveled up this playthrough. Like, genuinely nobody here has leveled up except by my doing so. That's a sign of a very, very bad playthrough. Because they have a number of big vehicles, I'm going to spam Marksman. And sure do hope this works. Losing the tower is so bad. Okay. We want you to have Elite Marksman. Fine. Does Sentry Missile help here? Anything else? Hey! Okay, so Missile Interceptor is now on their big tanks. I think. So this Marksman's doing what I want to do. This one's terrible. We'll get him next time. We'll get him next time, team. Yeah, I think it's an F- round all the way. How do we come back? So with the lack of levels up, I believe we never come back from this. Better HP, self-healing, better range. Okay. My hero Tarantula gets this, I guess. And hey, a free level up, actual level up. I want to continue level up the hero here, I guess. Hero will also help here. Better movement speed, better range. Better range. And then spam marksman, possibly? Were they doing well there? I just don't know. Oh. Oh. I think I didn't go into any one strategy well here. To the point that... like, anytime that I found a new problem on their side, I immediately started thinking, oh, I need to fix that problem. Instead of saying, let me continue what I've been doing. So for a while there, I said, oh gosh, what I need are the storm callers. Oh gosh, what I need are the marksmen. And it just kind of been a scattered playthrough. If I take out their big units of marksmen, that'd be great. I probably needed more chaff forward here. We'd even add more chaff right now, frankly. So my marksmen are picking off littles, unfortunately. I think they're doing well with their chaff. I think it's a match where commentary does not help. Should I surrender? Like, is this one where we're just like grinding ourselves to a sad, sad outcome? Maybe so. Maybe so. Hey, how's it going, Cal Grant? You haven't played since November. Well, I played for 2 days. I think you're winning still. Cal Granat. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. It could be worth upgrading the unguarded tower. We'll check it out. Thank you. Or I could put a fortress there. Hello. Fortress online. I'm sorry. I enjoy saying that literally everything is online, obviously. So fortify the possibility. More recruitment. Higher rank recruitment. More range. These are all 1 round. Whoops. Please stay there. My marksmen are being distracted by small units. So, tarantulas against small units. And upgrade somewhere, or are they all too expensive? Stormcallers, bigger range. Sure, why not? Okay, 1 here to stop the marksman from getting distracted. I guess. Okay, we're just going to continue leveling up the weak side to buy time. Put it in front, you think so? But I want my fangs to eat some damage, I think. Not sure. We'll see what happens. Like, placement tough. This is definitely the last match. So I'm going to say, hey, thanks for teaching me a lot. Thanks for teaching me a lot. GG. Now, can I actually say what I learned here? Probably single-sided defeat. Single-sided defense is a really poor decision at my rank. Also, they ended up getting some flying units, and we're not really prepared for that. So, I can say what I definitely did wrong. Like, one thing I did very, very wrong was pile on one side. I think that decision was so poor that everything fell apart at that point. So once they were destroying the one side, we were stunned and weakened for long enough that I was just losing. So I think I'm gonna say, like, the only real lesson on this one is we just didn't do a good job with defending both sides. Never again, I promise. Never, I promise. It's true, my opponent also piled on one side, the opposite side. I don't know. Okay. So close to placed. Friends, we have an ad break coming out 20 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and run the ad break now, so the next match is not missed at all. During the ad break, we'll amuse ourselves by doing a little crossword puzzle, and when we get back from that, we'll Go ahead and push the matchmaking again. It's fun to experiment. I absolutely agree. It's a wonderful wonderful sentiment. I almost said wonderful sentiment, but yeah, wonderful sentiment that it's a really fun time to explore and try stuff, especially a brand new game. You know, what are you gonna do? You can like look up the meta, I suppose, over on the Google and say, tell me exactly what to play with exactly what placement, but you know, where's the fun in that? The fun is learning for me, definitely. 3 minutes ad break, 3 minutes of crossword puzzle. We actually did not do the crossword yesterday, and it's capturing the wrong window. Good. Good. I like seeing that. Let me fix that real quick. Look, Ma, you're on the TV. There's not a lot of content for this game, like meta guides, because it's not super popular. Yeah, I've noticed on my side of things, the game is definitely less popular than some others we play. It's not been a hugely popular game at all, but I'm glad I'm playing anyway. Hey, there we go. There we go. There we go. All right, the Wednesday puzzle. Let's see. It'll probably play for the rest of this week, so at least today. Next week, I'm enjoying myself, but the game does go in the direction of being a stream killer, possibly. So one never knows. Here we go. Not only that, obviously also, ill-mannered, probably rude, word after age or wage, age gap, horse rider's strap, a rein, I believe, sections of a curriculum, units, often, a blank fide, or fide, bona fide, a wheel connecting bar on a car, it's an axle. I can never remember how to spell that one. So one is a person's name. One is like a dance move. I think it's L-E here, I think. Take it down a blank. Do less. Take it on a notch, please. Toupees slangily. Hair pieces. Rugs, I believe. Mixes together. Be like at a meet where you spend time together. It could be mixes like a drink. Let's do the downs. The A of UAE is Arab. Superman's nemesis, Lex Luthor. Time before talkies and cinematic history, the silent era. The thought makes my hair stand on end. Goes berserk, runs amok. Actually don't know the etymology of amok at all. Deep six is to ditch or to end. Engraved is to etch. Semi-soft cheese from the Netherlands, the Gouda. Inside out emotion whose head erupts in flames. I guess it's anger. I've never seen Inside Out. Is it any good? Have you enjoyed it? Tell me stories. Do not blank go. Do not click $200. Do not pass go. Jaws Predator is a shark. George Clooney's castmate in Wolf's Burn After Reading and Ocean's 11. Others I've only seen Burn After Reading. What's his name's in that? John Malkovich is in that, for one. Who else is in there? I can't remember now. Blends, obviously, is mixed together. A classic pantomime party game is Charades. Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt's in that. Also, McDermott's in that. What's her name? Lovely woman in Fargo also. Safe from detection, under the radar. So runs amok is wrong. It runs riot instead. Under the radar. The hairy cousin of the Addams Family. Cousin It. Untruth, a lie. A hop, blank, and a jump. Hop, skip, and a jump. A literary first name has become synonymous with detective. It's Basil of Baker Street, the great mouse detective. Kudrow, who played Phoebe on Friends, that's Lisa Kudrow. Tiny skin opening. Well, I say a pore. Is it Lex Luthor then? I guess so. A recurring motif, a trope. We'll do one more and back to the game. A fee for using a turnpike as a toll. Okay, no more. What's down here? Beer barrel. Beer barrel's a keg. The trope is wrong then. A themed recurring motif instead. Okay. That's enough. Pause there. Frances McDormand, thank you. Clark Gable. Thank you all for knowing all these absolutely fantastic actor and actress names, which I am largely ignorant. My true weakness is pop culture. That's how it goes. How it goes. Nixon, was good seeing you. Inside Out was really good. I haven't seen a sequel though. Cool. My noms. I might say that more often. My wife, Noms. My Noms and I, usually once a week on Friday nights or Saturday night, watch a movie, hang out, have some popcorn, and we tend to keep the movies kind of light. She's often very, very stressed out on the weekend, and or on the week rather, going towards the weekend, and so it's always a nice thing to watch. Movies that are a little bit less serious. So maybe Inside Out we'll check out in the near future. That said, Noms' favorite TV show has just released a new season, and it's a show that might be exploitative. A show called Love on the Spectrum, about people dating, people with autism or other spectrum conditions, ways of living, that go on romantic dates because they want to find love. And I find it so unbelievably uncomfortable and awkward. But man, Noms loves it so much. So much, so much. Do any of you watch that show? Do any of you refuse to watch it exploitative? As a person who deals with anxiety, hearing people who are not good at social situations try to interact with each other is like watching The Office. Pure cringe. Sabertooth become good. Make Sabertooths. We have Mustangs. This is the time when we finally win big, because we are the Mustang squad. And Hounds. Hounds move at what speed? 6. Mustangs move at 16. Alright, y'all go back. Y'all go front. And split up a little bit. Okay. 200 points. More Mustangs. Mustangs. Oh, 6 meters splash moves these 10 meters per second. I misread. Hello? There it is. 16 meters per second. 10 meters per second. All right, so they are a little faster. Let's move forward a little closer. Yeah, I kind of ignore the front end of my box here. I probably should do more with the very front there. Oh, what do they even have? Oh my, they have arc lights. Wait, those are arc lights. They look huge suddenly. I zoomed in too much. And sledgehammers. So big tanks and an anti-swarm. They set up in the middle and on one side. If their anti-swarms take out my Mustangs, I might be kind of bummed. Oh my goodness. Is this part where we just lose? Oh my, oh boy. So they get bonus giant things. Oh, that was horrible. Get a rhino. I like rhinos. Get steel balls. Those are good against larger things. Get a fang, or 2 fangs. Get a stormcaller. My heart is saying rhino. My head is saying stormcaller's good. Let's not be seduced. Let's make a rational choice. Stormcaller. Rationality. Thy name is Resorty. I think I save. Is there a good upgrade to get possibly? I mean, longer range on Stormcaller seems very strong. Hounds, I don't know about you. You seem very, very bad here right now. Mustangs, yeah, probably range on everyone. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I didn't say hello. Sorry. Hello and good luck. Have fun. Whew. Okay, they added in the big balls. Also, they added in marksmen. I'm not for the marksman selection here. We have no large single targets. Once we get in range for missiles, we do serious damage. I need to expand their range, obviously. Now, of these, I think I'm most concerned about the snipers and the arc lights. Also, never mind. I'm concerned about everything. So, obviously our strong side won, our weak side lost. That's okay. We're going with it, we're going with it, we're going with it. My ball buddies, not our friends, not our friends. Hello and to you. Oh, it's so nice, Blue Prophet. Thank you, Blue Prophet. Very nice. What do we get again in a while? The Sabertooths. Should I already be buying Sabertooths, or is it worth waiting until it's unlocked? Well, I got it right now, so I think Sabertooth all the way. I've never gone with the War Factory. It scares me. I like Overlords as big tanky things. Alright, Sabertooth, a heavy tank. We're winning this side pretty handily. So we're going to go on this side instead. So we learned last time that lining the front with Sabertooths can be very, very good. Now we know that its upgrades are cheaper also. And so we're going to do some upgrades. But one, longer range, big healing, fight missiles, fight twice, or shoot twice. Can I get range and healing both? Oh, I can't. I can't. They get more expensive. Well. Which one did I end up choosing then accidentally? Let's self-heal. Range probably better. They've added in a higher level. Oh, they leveled up their marksman. They've added in nothing flanky yet. Oh, they added in an Overlord. So they probably did the Overlord upgrade and then do that. Do I know how to aim up? Oh yeah, the Mustangs aim up. But the Mustangs are not going to be strong enough here. Okay, it was a good run. We had a good run. For a moment, I believed in myself. But I guess when I saw the possibility... Well, no, it didn't unlock a flyer. It just made the flyers better in some way. So we gotta find something that shoots up. I could unlock Overlord also. Or spam Mustangs. What am I losing? Or what am I learning right now? I found what I'm learning. I'm gonna have a trouble. They immediately get elite Wasp group, or level up only one time. I don't know if Wasps are good against Overlord things. Are you described? You splash, correct? Yeah, I think they're not good here. Can I train anyone to aim up? Aerial specialization on the Mustangs. You know, we'll see what happens here. We'll see. Okay. Better ammo, less attack, more splash. We're not fighting little ones, so that does not make sense. I can level up my hounds. Incendiary bomb, fire extinguisher. I should have shielded or something, probably. They now have 2 Overlords. My putting out 2 more Mustangs is probably not enough. We are killing things quickly. The question is just, do we keep a front line until the aiming up begins? The answer is no, correct? Oh, aiming up! Doing no damage. We are aiming up, though. Okay. I think the Overlord upgrade was lose attack but get more HP. And so I can speed someone up. It's okay. I'll take my loss. I could try to rush a giant. Like, I feel that, like, Sabretooth is my bonus here. Oh, I got the Overlord thing also. Oh, so I can have an Overlord in response. Or go for a giant unit that aims up. Faster attack. Summon an Overlord one time every 3 rounds. I don't know, team. I'll take the shield. Sure. Hey, we gotta level up back here. Okay. What's a giant thing that aims up? Melting Point. Oh, Melting Point aimed up against very large things. Raiden. Okay. Melting Points in the back corner from downtown. Maybe. I need it to aim at Overlords. I don't know if they'll be able to do so. Okay. Is this too far back, though? I just don't know. I just don't know. I really enjoyed using Melting Point in the early game, though. So we'll see how it goes. They added in a explosion on everyone here one time. They added a bunch more flying things. So they have wasps now. Past that, I'm not sure they did. So if I can't see new units, it probably means that they have... probably went back too far. They probably have done some tech upgrades instead. Yeah, my desire not to have this wasted... I end up wasting it anyway. I mean, I think that I'm losing enough that it doesn't exactly matter. So I could add additional melting points and put them more forward. Get a Wraith, Phantom Rays, Crawlers, Rhino. Rhino Punch! I don't know what Wraiths do. Let's learn now. It's a heavy aircraft. We could put over here. It helps fight through here and then comes around. I love it. 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 Maybe I love it. I don't know if I love it. What else can I give on the melting point? More range. Add crawlers. Launch an electromagnetic shot that enemies every 15 seconds. Damaging an energy shield. Slows units, disables tech. Range. And 2 of these. I built the wrong thing! Oh, I meant to build melting points. Oh, I meant to build... Oh, no. No. Alright. The lesson for this level is, let's look at things we click. When we open something brand new, it may not actually be the thing we want. Oh, no. They have a level 4 Overlord now. Also, what's this? They've allowed them one more reinforcement, I believe. And, well, that's a thing. So they've gotten a bunch of levels up. I've gotten very few levels up this time. And, they're getting a perfect game, aren't they? Hey, Demon, how's it going? Deemster, good seeing you, my friend. How's your day, Demonster? So I like this decision. I think this was a good decision. Put him here. I don't like that I spammed these out accidentally. think it's the case that I've been like consistently falling behind in the earlier parts of matches and not knowing exactly how to catch up again. Yeah, what a waste of this thing. I'm not sure even more would have helped because I'm just getting just having so much trouble with like keeping a front line. Now, would it be sensible for me to just throw out more chaff? Some of you suggested more chaff, more good, but I don't know. Yeah, look at that big old energy shield. I think we've won one match today. I think we won one in only one match, unfortunately. Thanks so much for this match. I learned a lot. And, GG on the perfect score. Boom, boom, boom. It's all booms. Okay. And then levels up. Levels up. So the melters need to be farther forward. For sure. Too far forward, I don't know. Yeah, definitely made a mistake in putting them so far, that one so far back. We'll see how they like the larger group. GG Blood Prophet. That's a really, really good match. Okay. Oh man, they have another Overlord over here. So I think when I got the hey Overlords would be good. Like I was right about that. But they went ahead and said hey Overlords would be good. Let me unlock it right now. Where I said instead, maybe it'd be a nice idea to you know, wait a couple rounds and get it. I'm not sure what I should have done there. Okay, so again, using this front bomb thing. Two of them. But maybe so I think the mass melters don't work super well because they don't have a lot of like really large units. I'm throwing them in only for the Overlords. So we chose Sabretooth. Would making a bunch of Sabretooths would help? I think once again what happened is I had an idea of what to do. Let's play Sabretooths. And then when they had the Overlord, I began panicking and just threw in a bunch of melters, which frankly did nothing. So maybe staying with let's just do Sabretooths would have been a much better way of going. Anyway, really well done to them. Again, GG all the way. GG will play the fun match or worthy opponent. I mean, that's not true. Please don't deceive me. But it's very nice of them to say anyway. One more match. One more match until we got our MMR placements. Went down again. That's alright. There's exactly where I should be. Get that ELO figured out and alright, so we're on a bit of a losing streak, I think is the truth of it. Yeah, so every match today, possibly? Is this true? Is this like why do we look at this actually? Why is the thing we're doing? We won one match today. One match won. So you only get combat power by winning. Yeah, that's rough. What a rough team. Oh, I feel like yesterday it was like win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. So maybe as a brand new player, I was being placed at the very, very bottom. And so as my MMR has moved up a little bit, we've now hit our limit in some ways. Hello, Poochie. Another Twitch person here. Hello, Poochie, how are you? 2v2 tournament runner-up. Wow. Look at these scores. Oblivion Blitz. The lovely chicken there. Okay, we can see that they've had a couple losses also. Last star, here we go. Okay. Must choose, must choose, must choose. Hello, love the chicken icon. Good luck. So again, I haven't seen the marksman specials at all today. Is that common? Like characters are only available on one day, but not every day? Sledgehammer Crawler, Fang, Sabretooth. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so we have these amplifying cores. More HP, more damage. I need to stop doing that where I don't actually choose one. They're against Hounds and Mustang. So little tanks and anti-swarm. I have Swarm and Sledgehammers. Is this a case where the long-range blasty things would go well? Are these good formations? I don't think so. I really enjoyed playing Marksman yesterday, but we haven't had a single time of seeing it this time. Is that absolutely random? Okay, cool, thank you. I think it'd be good to include Stormcallers. Greedy for Stormcallers. They're very slow. That side. I have no idea. Good luck! Oh, this person has 1,000 more HP than I do. And their units move faster. And they've unlocked a Sabretooth. So, giant tank for them versus missiles for me. My chaff is going in too late. It does give a line for my rockets to do something. Well, I was actually quite afraid of the large tank there. However, this didn't work out, isn't it? Okay, what did we learn there? I would like to have more rocket buddies. I would also like to have more chaff, I believe. Get arc lights. So as of right now, they don't have anything that's swarmy. Get a rhino. Team, may I please? May I please just one time? May I have the flanking rhino? Nothing makes me happier than the flanking rhino. It's the greatest decision I've ever made in my life. Hello, flanking rhino. I wish you nothing but love and success. What a waste. What a waste. What a waste. So additional... I don't know why I put the late runners back there. I guess I pushed recommended formation and then didn't see them going. I guess recommended formations will give me a sense of what ought to be done in what ways. Frank the Flanking Fortress. I love it. What do we call our buddy here? Richard the Rhino. Brings Mustangs to visit. Mustang Smash! Alright, so the heal is a good choice here. I look forward to Hero Rhino saving us all. So, will they... Airplanes! No! No! Airplanes are the rudest decision you could ever make! Another content creator joined the channel yesterday and said, airplanes are cheating. It kind of feels that way. I think the first person to notice the other person doesn't have anti-air gets a very, very nice bonus for themselves for one round. Okay, so the Tarantula, I believe, Does very well against Giant Rhino. Oh, I didn't use any of my upgrades. Oh, my character begins with let's do bonus damage, and I didn't do bonus damage at all. Alright. Alright. So, if we have a giant, we protect other things nearby. Get the Wraith, that's anti-air. More expensive, more damage. I need to have those then. Wraiths. Spinny Death Friends will save us. Only have the one for right now. Their airplanes were this side. We're gonna do that. I wish I had ways of helping the rhinos survive longer. We'll see how I go. Oh, yeah. Right. Give people cores. Give people cores. Hey, level up. What do you do again? Attack HP, awesome. Give people cores. Give people cores. Cool. Another Stormcaller group. I probably should have chosen another, No. So nothing we've unlocked until the Wraith aims up. Cool. Cool. Only 50 points to upgrade the crawlers. Maybe later. Alright, we got this, we got this. Yeah, they're doing these like one-time bomb things. Oh, come on. Come on. This is so unsporting. Like, look, you established that you have anti-air, or you have air and I don't. But target him, brother. I mean, okay. If he can heal through this, there's nothing better in the world than I'm seeing right now. They deployed those and nothing happened. Whammo! Unfortunately, my Wraith is dead, so I can't aim up. That said, is this a case where we actually tie? Like, do we... Is it when healed or when attacked? Oh, boo! Boo! Hello, Pope the Rockstar. Am I your dad? Not that I know of, unfortunately. Fortress can aim up, correct? Ground only. Anti-air barrages they can use. Oh, did I skip? Oh, I meant to hide. Well, okay, there we are. We don't like this at all. We're having feelings other than like. Well, you level up, of course. Do I just put... Oh, you can't deploy missile interceptors and... Well, you can. You can. You can. You can. You can't? You can't. It's green. It looks like you should be able to do so. Baby tanks. Baby tanks. Baby tanks. Where are you? Mustangs? Good. They're going to be slow to get in, but this is wonderful. I need to go onto the Rhino first. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Have you made a poor decision? Oh, did they level up? Oh, come on. Come on. That was so unsporting of them. They have some, like, we don't have range anymore. We do more damage. With teleporting in not happening next time, we should be able to fight them faster. This is the best thing ever. Anti-air fails. We all agreed that the decision to go with the Rhino may have been a bad choice. However, Laser sights, Technicharge is cheaper, Sledgehammer's more movement speed. That seems fun. Okay, you level up, that's fantastic. High explosive, better range, missile intercept. Now, do the aircraft shoot missiles? 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 We'll see. 400 points. We've gotten silly, haven't we? I think we've gotten absolutely silly. We've made some very poor choices this time. We've had some fun. We've had some laughs. This was not so good. Yeah. Alright. This is our third time in a row getting Wreckets. Oh, come on! Come on! What is this? Come on! Let her brother have a moment of joy in his life. Oh, come on! Let me have one nice thing. LOL. Despite my very poor play, this has been funny. Fun and funny. Thanks for teaching me a lot. Well, at least we're having a good time, right? That's what counts here. Okay, we have to abandon the flank, clearly. Or we add one of those giant laser beams to take on the fire machine. Or all right, we got this going. We got this going, team. You can't move these installations, no, can you? Okay, I have 4 points left. Range, good. Okay. Alright, so the airplanes are still an issue. They get destroyed so fast. Oh my goodness. Just gonna please. Oh, come on. I think we can never, ever choose the Rhino again. Though the Rhino is really, really fun, I think flanking Rhino is always a poor choice. What's this? Scorpion. Oh, come on. The person did not respond to my "this has been fun and funny." I think that they are, this is a waste of my time. Inferior players affecting the queue. GG in search chat. No worries. No worries, GG. Okay. Well, let's get our placement. Let's get our placement, friends. How'd we do? Our MMR is 79. Oh no. Is this the lowest MMR you've ever seen in your life? Like, these people MMR are in the hundreds of thousands, and mine is 79? Oh, I am iron tier. I am garbage. Oh, this is combat power, not MMR. Okay. We feel better now. We feel better now. That said, how bad is 79? Is it the lowest of the low? You have been marking on negative. My perhaps should. Oh, friends. Press leaderboard. Okay, so only 2,000. All right, so top 200, 1,900. I think we got some problems. I think we got some problems, team. Press my rank. It doesn't go that low. They don't know how to get down their team. What am I in the world? I mean, I'm okay saying I'm not in the top 200. But is there any way to, like, have a sense of, like, relatively speaking, is there anyone below me in the world? Have you ever, like, really, the question is, have you ever seen an MR lower than 70 whatever it was? I need to know how bad to feel right now. Everyone starts somewhere. Thank you for that. That's right. I've encouraged many a student not to give up. You get an F on your first assignment. Oh, why am I streaming? This is the kind of feeling I need to deal with in the privacy of my bedroom. Have a go sit down, have a what am I doing in my life moment. Allegedly, I'm a professional video gamer. Oh no. Alright. So we know that other people are similarly bad to us. D class has a brain on a hamster wheel, 102. So we are expected to lose this one, and yet we will win this one. Confidence at an all-time high. I lie to you all constantly. We got this. We got this. Hey, GG. Marksman! Marksman back. Okay. And Stormcallers, my goodness. This is the character that I wanted to play earlier. I didn't even look at the other ones. That probably sounded very, very bad decision making. They have what? Arclights and Sabertooths. Marksman, good. Here. Oh, GG. Oh, sorry. Not GG. Sorry. GG. Sorry. Good luck and have fun. I forgot the phrase. Sorry. Yeah, I was just not thinking. Of course, GG at the beginning means, like, I've won, obviously. I'm just not a multiplayer person. Okay, so a marksman guy? That's good. Oh, so rude of me. I'm such a rude dude. Okay, what's marksman do? Free in round 2. So next round... Oh, rude dude. We get a marksman. I kind of want them now to deal with the big boys. But for now, our Stormcaller will do the same. Behold, something kind of like symmetry. Behold, asymmetry, how the devil gets in. They spread out a bunch. Wow, big spread out. Interesting. I think I often get sort of turtly, maybe? Also, my lack of focus fire may be a bad decision here. I mean, they're spread out, I'm spread out, everyone's spread out. That said, possibly rockets will save us here. This one actually may be to our advantage. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, round 1 win. And we have a marksman now. A level 3 marksman early. Okay. What are the choices here? laser sight. The range of the unit with this is up by 20. Why does the game tempt me? Why is the world one of great temptation? By later sight, be happy. I mean, I know. But wouldn't it be fun? Wouldn't it be nice if I could have a rhino to march and kill some dudes? 2 units. Stormcaller Police. We have 1 anti-air unit right now. We know that the recruitment could have given them an air unit. Eventually, Rhino flank will work. The Rhino flank has worked twice. One time, I had a hero Rhino unit that seemed absolutely unkillable. Of course they take air. Of course they take air. Now, I believe my marksman will see that first. Awesome. Fantastic. I think we got very, very lucky there. Okay. I'm curious if they're going to go more deeply into air. Thank goodness for the marksman, though. Cool. Cool. Scorpion, wasps, fire badger, or sandworm. Of these, I think the wasps might be best if I want any of them. I want a hero sandworm. I think I always want one giant to save us. But no. We're playing marksman. Marksman we do. Marksman. They're still spread out pretty evenly. I have my wasps back here. See what happens. Hello, friend. Double shot, longer range, more attack. Okay. Range enhancement. And then I think we just add more marksmen. Or a Stormcaller. I really like marksmen. I really, really like marksmen. Now that said, we're noticing we have to walk in more than I would like. I think putting a couple of them forward might be good. What'd they add? They added additional flying creatures. So the wasps are strong against my marksmen because they require more targeting over time. They added in also, honestly not sure what. Cool. I know at some point they're going to add a flank to harm my marksman. Okay, so the level 3 is now picking off wasps. I don't know how to think about lightning storms. Like, I guess this would slow down the wasps. I think the level up is better. I mean, as much as I do want to, like, occasionally drop rhinos, a further level up on Big Boy here, we absolutely love. Some part of me would like to pick up some, like, straight anti-air. Like, more of this, the little tanks again. But I honestly don't know what to do right now. So other than the wasp and such, I'm not quite sure what I've seen that scared me. Okay. The saber-tooth there probably deserves its own marksman. Yeah. And then we could do an upgrade here of, like, everyone gets more attack, possibly. Do we like that? Yeah, I think we like that quite a bit, actually. And I can recruit one more. The Wasps were probably a good choice earlier. I've done one of you, though. Cut. They're doing the bomb thing. So I almost never do this bomb thing. Maybe I should do more of that. What did they add? What did they add? Yeah, they're just throwing in more and more anti-air right now. Or sorry, more and more air. So I need to go anti-air now. It's just the case that, like, while we're doing well via Endless Marksman, eventually it will be a problem, I believe. He has a card for level 3 Phoenix. Hey, Jeff, how's it going? Good seeing you today. Okay. Rank 5 Crawler, so Chaff. Everyone gets HP. Throw a Vulcan in. They're not swarming. What does level 3 Phoenix do? It's gone now. Does that mean he used it then? He, she, they used it then? What do Phoenixes do? Okay, I'm still not exactly sure what works well against the air as far as giants go. Other than just like throwing wraiths in and hoping for the best. Or the Raidens. I think you don't have a ground-based anti-air thing. Okay. I want air. I make air. We'll see how it goes. Hey, the flank. We knew the flank was coming eventually. It's just a crawler flank. I'm surprised they've done this given my missiles here. Like, that seemed like a poor choice for them. It does unpin the large tank here, which is already gone, unfortunately. My Overlord was destroyed. So it's perhaps not the correct choice. It's still a win. Does one always get a lower MMR than deserved? Because, like, they say, oh, your MMR is hot trash, you're bottom of the heap, and then you win? Maybe that's it. Endless healing. That here. Also, another intensive training. Hello? Okay. High frequency DPS might be good. For these, I think you're absolutely right. I could just put one of these in. Like, is this very unsporting of me? It's only one time. It's only 50. What's the one that, the Tarantula, I believe? Or we do the arc light, or the bigger arc light. Hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. Oh, just hounds work fine? Alright, well, fine. Where's the fun in that? Oh gosh, where are they? Okay. Levels up, please. Thank you. Oops. I can't promote. What's new? A bunch of levels up on the Phoenixes here. So a bunch more. They really decided, like, we're just going to do air forever. Like, that's where it is. Air all in. They've abandoned the ground games. I mean, I remember when I first started playing the game, all I wanted was a successful Air Force playthrough. I think this player wants the exact same thing. And while I'm here for it, I think in this case it's not quite worked out for them. Thanks for the match. Wait till it's over. Oh, and if we actually lose to this, wait. I'm so glad I didn't say thanks for the match. We lost. I'm so glad I didn't send that. We're little buddies. We lost. We lost. How did we lose? How did we lose? This can't happen. If we go all the way down to like big lose time, there will be some crankiness on stream, I guarantee. I guarantee. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Good. More fangs. Cool. Okay. Marksman electromagnetic shot works well. I don't have that, unfortunately. That's not what I've added in. Field recovery and redeployment now. They're just leveling up everything in the air. Oh yeah, Aerospec. Thank you. Aerospec. I don't know why I didn't take that before. You're absolutely right. There's no way we can lose all of our points this round. Okay, we wiped some out this time, but there's more and more coming. I should maybe attack from the side. So many more. I move in for the Phoenixes. My fortresses are dead. Please no. Please no. Maybe this time? How fast do y'all replicate? Wait, is this like some like magic spell? Did they manage to get Gandalf on their team? How do they make babies? Okay, we're fine. Thanks so much for the fun. Not fun, for the match. Have a good day. Whew. 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 5, 4. Please respond. Can't we be friends here? We cannot be friends here. Oh boy. All right. So we are in the correct MMR rank now, and so we might win, we might lose. We're learning things. I think I understand how marks people work, but still. A Phoenix upgrade. Oh, it's called the Phoenix, isn't it? The Phoenix rises from the ashes. The Phoenix responds if other Phoenixes are still alive. That's amazing. So you gotta kill them all at once. I don't know if adding Fortress to the pile was a good idea. At least it worked, though. Cool. Cool. What is my rank now? Where am I in the leaderboard? In my division? We got problems still. Who on this pile is actually a streamer? Or does this mean like no? You'd be able to see a streamer even if they're offline, correct? Or is it only when they're online? You can see it. Yeah, I think it's only if the person is online. So Pig Random of the online is the best of us with respect to this particular game. Yeah, it's all right now. Now again, these may all be streamers, but just people not online. Apuche or Apuche? Apuche? Number 17. Wow. I bet if you want to learn the game, this is the person to watch for it. That's amazing. Well done indeed. Also, there are 2 people named Forgotten Arbiter. I don't know if it's actually the same person showing they can win over and over and over again. I'm learning all about the what the contour of this place. The Poison King, leveled immediately, no MMR. Hey, so on a streak of losses, we'll come in here. Many alts in the leaderboard. Is that permitted in this game? Like, is it okay to have multiple accounts? I know some games, especially multiplayer ones, don't enjoy that. It's loud. Cool. Cool. Training, Sabretooth, Farseer. Hello. I'm playing the same character over and over again. Hello. Have a hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well. Have a fun match. That's how I spell it. So, match. Good. We begin with Fangs and the Steel Balls. Okay. Steel Balls good against like single targets. Crawlers and Mustangs. Okay, we're getting Farseer on round 4. We just need to survive until then. I think Overseers are a good call here. Overseer? Arclight. Sorry, Arclight. Overseers are the giant airplanes. Airplanes indeed. So slow-moving chaff to the front-ish. Wheelie boys. How fast do you move? Very fast, correct? 16. Okay, and then Arclights in between. Once again, I feel like I'm being very turtly by collapsing inward, but we'll see. They added in something. They added in the Stormcallers. Okay. Took my Arclights a while to get in position. Alright, cool. Looks like some buddies are hanging on so far. I don't know if the Arclight was the right decision there, but it's working okay. And we're getting nice and close. So I believe additional swarming would work well against these, but it worked out anyway. Arclight gets more range, less tack. Energy shield better. Mustang's cheaper. So it's either better range on Arclight or we just skip. I'm skipping? I'm skipping. So I believe I just want more flak in, and then we'll upgrade something. Mustangs are little ones that shoot on missiles, yes. And they shoot on airplanes also. Maybe that would have been good, but I'm thinking Farseer thoughts. And so what goes with Farseers? I have absolutely no idea. More damage on the Arclights. Better armor. Light things on fire. Or self-healing. Self-healing. So the balls need to be closer together in order to get their big damage sharing. I'm going to put one in the middle here if we would chain all 3 of them. That'd be swell. More chaff. Versus they're doing the we believe in missiles routine. We believe deeply in missiles all the way. And so my chaff has been wiped out very quickly. My Arclights are doing what they're supposed to be doing. And, oh! They have flanking Mustangs. Okay. That happens occasionally. Occasionally you find yourself in a flanking position. We have 4 little buddies left. Why are we going there? No, focus the people who are going to kill you. Now, at least this will slow them again to rage, but Okay, so they want to speed up. I'm sorry, I'm enjoying watching how this is developing. So, team, I need your suggestion here. Are arc lights good against flanking buddies? More arc lights, crawlers, quick cooldown, the bomb. So, they're lining up in interesting little groups here, such that I skipped. I keep meaning to close it and I skip. Oh, it's terrible. So of what I have, I believe an arc light is good for stopping this flank. Maybe. Maybe. They're kind of swarmy. I'm actually going to throw 2 there. Seems overkill. If I move them to here instead... I don't know. What's your range? Your range is that. What's their range? The same. So they have to come in closer. We'll see how it goes. Arc light level up. Feels like an incorrectly stated question. Sorry. I think the question is, are arc lights the correct counter to Mustangs? I have no idea what I actually said, but that's what I meant, I swear. Okay. Arc lights more range? Yeah, good. What was the question I said? Occasionally I panic. Upgrade range on arc light? Cool, glad I did that. Oh boy. They went with the rhinos! No! They're using my own bamboozlement against me. Now, rhinos are not especially great against little steel balls. Because little steel balls, can target on large things quickly. Also, they're flanking with crawlers now also. So they've decided LOL flanking is the way to go. So, arc lights, maybe I should have 1 on each side. But I'm going to need to do something to do with the crawlers over there. At the beginning of this next round, we get our Farseer. That's no good. Alright, so we lose this round. That sneaky crawler, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Still ahead by a little bit. Get flying things. The idea of having this scorpion against his crawlers makes me laugh very hard. I mean, I think the moment that someone sees a flying thing, they tend to get the flying thing. The fangs do aim up. I suspect they're going to take this. And, well, you know that the, what's it called? So the fangs aim up, but also my Farseer's going to aim up. I'm wasting time, I'm sorry. Okay, here comes Fire Badgers. Where are they? Oh, is that a one-time deploy? So every 3 rounds, they'll spawn 1 wherever they want to. Got it. So these are not especially useful. I'll have them flank up against the crawlers there, I guess. Not flank up. Yeah, I guess flank up, actually. Crawlers kind of... shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Shoot, shoot. On. Spent too long thinking. These are coming in too late. So we're getting another Farseer sit over here probably. On both sides. As this person is, let's see how the flanking goes. So our effective strategy is going so... How did they produce so many things that round? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was really a challenge. Okay. A giant can make Mustangs. Mustangs are anti-air. So they have airplanes here now. And here now. And they have... I don't know, man. Oh, they got the Typhoons for free in rank 4. I missed that part. Okay, so Giant Buddy gets... Are Farseers not giants? They're large. Oh, no. Okay, just focus, focus, focus. And you have Farseer to support this side. A Farseer here also. Missile interception, no. Maybe, actually? They have missile... I don't know, team. Team, I'm just not sure, team. Team, you know, team. Shield's always good, but it's that one-time use. I think I struggle with one-time uses. Scorpion. They also took the giant, but they have no giants. Actually, they do have giants. Why didn't they put the Mustangs in there, I guess? That is working very well. Cool. So the Farseer flank defense is working. I'd like to give the one on the left some more friends, so they're able to buff something. That's it. Starting from flank position, I don't exactly like. We'll see, though. Thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying hanging out with us today. Okay, so possibly the addition of the anti-air here was very good. And anti-missile was very good, rather. I would like to have a giant. A sandworm is a giant. A wraith is a heavy. So, how is it flanking sandworm time, friends? Is it time for your friend of mine flanking sandworm? Or is it level 6 Sabertooth? So, I kind of want to do flanking worm from the back end. Like, this is where my heart leads me. Level 16 is very good, but... God. You, my friend, go here. I kind of want to give it a Farseer. And see what happens. Good luck, good luck. You need a friend also. So... Who would your friend be? Will be good back here. Is Laura going to rush in late? So... Okay, 30 seconds. Don't think too hard. You're doing fine. The meaningful upgrade here of produce larvas when you die. Give them crawlers. I don't have crawlers. I don't know why I bought that. I don't know why I bought that. Bad purchase. They didn't add anything to the flanks right now. Good. My sandworm... Oh, it's moving. I thought it was dead. It's moving. Oh, what do you see? Surprise! Surprise! You want to do it again? Oh, down we go. Where are we going? Oh, they put in a large fortress. That was not an offered tech, so it's something they upgrade for themselves. Was the worm a good decision? Was the worm a good decision, my friends? I think it may be a good decision. Okay, so the worm now spawns instantaneously. I thought the worm had died. That'd been no good. These cooldown techs, I really struggle with deciding which are good. I can move the worm to the other side, like surprise, surprise, possibly. I think it's more fun than to give it a Farseer. I think this is a good solution to the problem. Increase range there on all of them. Missiles. Electromagnetic influence. We're going to give it scanning radar. Did you level up? Not yet, unfortunately. You all did, though. Good. And a sentry missile. Sure. If we win this round, I believe we win. Sure. They put in another fortress to stop this. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens with that one. They are summoning crawlers also. I forgot they had that ability once every 3 rounds. Oh, I had this thing I didn't use. That's too bad. Too bad. See what happens. They're getting Mustang production here also. They added more fortresses. Yeah, this crawler I knew would come eventually. Unless these come back this way to help, which are not going to. My backside's gonna lose here probably. Yeah. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Crawler versus all of this. Here comes the Farseer. I like Farseer play so much. Team, is Farseer play actually kind of bad? I think anytime I see a Farseer, I just want to play it immediately. That's the long and short of the story. Oh wow, the one down here actually survived. I think like Farseer and Marksman the most so far. They're the ones that genuinely make sense to me. He'll do Farseer for the EMP. I mean, the one thing I've never unlocked. Hello? Hello? Range is king, okay. That makes sense. Makes sense it would be king. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. MR 101. Do I say GG? Is it rude to say GG now? Oh, he said GG. GG. That's very polite. Thank you, Poison King, for being a nice person. MR goes up to Spinny Beauty. Wow, 129. So I realize that 129 is still very, very low level, but it feels more respectable to me than 78 or where we started. Hey, we hit 6,000. More season points. This person says TTV. Hope your mother trips on the side of the road high on fentanyl, Neanderthal. Do we go look at this person? Like, do we go look at this person's Twitch channel and ask them, like, what they're talking about? Team, we have an ad break coming. It'll be just 3 minutes ad breaks. We'll go ahead and be back after 3 minutes. We got another hour of stream at the very least, and so we're gonna do a 3-minute ad break with a little crossword to keep you entertained during it. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing me a follow this way. You'll be able to see all the gaming we do. We're gonna do at least one more day of this game right here and see how good we can get. It's obviously a game with a lot of depth, so we could spend months and years on it. But we'll see how much more we play, at least tomorrow, though, as I said. Alright, can we finish this thing up on this break? So Idaho's nickname is clearly something state. I think it's a gem state. Character played by David Schwimmer on Friends. Is that Ross, maybe? Organization of the Bulls and the Bucks is National Baseball. That's not true. The National Basketball Association. There we go. A furry roommate, say. A pet, maybe. A dramatic daytime TV fare is the soap opera. Bruce Wayne and Bruce Banner for 2. Alter egos, maybe. Repairs to mend. Like journalists traveling with soldiers. They're embedded. Or embended, sorry. Embedded, there we go. Geez, blanket go already. Geez, let it go already. A Frog's Companion children's literature. Frog and Toad are friends. Draped Indian garments, a sorry, narrow openings or slits, probably. Build a nest egg, for example. I want to say save. Build. Build a nest egg. Save up, probably. He's making a list. He's checking it twice. Make sure you're a good kid here in March. April? Wait, what month is it? January, February, March. April. Santa's watching already, team. Delivers a tirade. Maybe rants, I'm not sure. Kathmandu's country is Tibet. Or Tiber if you prefer. Skate park features. Maybe ramps, I'm not sure. What's the cross here? A basic method of experimentation. Ooh, something is definitely wrong here. Oh, Nepal. It's Nepal, not Tibet. Sorry. Trial and error. There you go. There you go. There you go. Graceful leap into a lake. A swan dive. Bum wrap. A diaper. A bit of color's a tint. Lukewarm is tepid. Huger than huge. Probably mega. Takes the initiative to do something. Acts. Smoothly sophisticated. Like me. Suave, obviously. High school dance selected royalty is prom. Totally is yes. Begged is pled. And hopefully, lastly, back talk is sass. There you go. There's your Wednesday puzzle all the way. You don't think chat's fast enough to help? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday puzzles are very, very, very easy. Yeah, the jump between Tuesday and Wednesday is ridiculous. Speaking of which, we did not do the Tuesday this week, so the ad break is still going on, so we'll go and get the Tuesday up and see what we can do with that one. Thank you for the clapping. I appreciate your clapping. It sustains me. Alright, the Tuesday crossword will actually not be as hard this week as usual, because this one's actually published in the New Yorker, and the published ones aren't super difficult because they want to make sure that people enjoy themselves. So here we go. A search engine that integrates Microsoft Copilot. I assume it's Bing, but I do not know. Front blank news is front page news. Certainly. Oops. I click out on my keyboard, just die. Hey, we're good. The B in USB. Universal Service Bits. I honestly don't know. Bus. Universal something bus, I believe. Unnamed writer briefly is Anon. H1B, for example, is a kind of visa, I thought. Or a green card, or... What's a visa? Maybe not. Stuff swept out of a fireplace. Ash. A whiz. A genius. Something like that. Potato chip parcels. Bags. Nunavut native or Inuits. Company's guiding mission metaphorically. So something with the circle, probably. Operating that shares the name of the African animal is GNU. Alright, so whiz is very strange here. Guru, obviously, I apologize. The North Star. Campaigns aimed at influencing public beliefs informally. I mean, PSAs come to mind. Propaganda, possibly also. We'll see. I mean, it could be props. We'll see. Offside brands, especially in labels. I have no idea. Motion pictures. I have no idea. Page might be wrong. Something with Japan or Sudan. Ease, clearly. We're going to do 3 more down than done. Part of a breakfast combo. The bacon. Leveraging is just using. Lastly, layered hairdos. Layered hairdos. Are shags layered? I actually don't know anything about hair, unfortunately. Gah. Motion pictures. Motion pictures. Courtrooms have motions. Retail blank. Shopping intended to make oneself feel better. Retail therapy. It's like giving gift subs on Twitch. For a brief moment, the streamer says, thank you. You've made the world a better place today with your generosity. You get acknowledgement. Subscription therapy. That's what it's all about. And for the 1 hour left of the stream today, I'm going to get at least 2 more rounds in. Let's see if we can get our MMR up to a respectable 150. Inferno at 137. Alright. Alright. One of the creepier pictures we've seen in quite a long time. Goo. Alright. Energy shield is a good countermeasure. We know that. I did not use a single energy shield this past time. Did I read what you wrote before? Yeah, when you buy all upgrades, other ones cost more. I need to be more thoughtful about that, but thank you for reminding me. I'm not going to go Farseer though I want to do so. So I'm guessing Speed Specialist is good to either get like missile friends in farther or to overwhelm with trash. We're going to do movement speed. I should take in Farseer. I know how to play that one kind of, sort of. This time we have Tarantulas versus Balls and Fangs. Balls and Fangs. We have Fangs also. So I guess the Fangs are cover for the Tarantula doing their thing. And I suspect that having the standard, like, mid-range, Arclight makes sense. I believe the Arclight is the first unit I ever used in the tutorial, and so I have deep affection towards it, unfortunately. Does this look nice? I think that looks nice. As we get more Fangs in the future, I'll have them back more to get staggered waves in. Alright, they really, really spread out. This is not legal. This is not legal at all. This is, in fact, illegal behavior. That's really interesting. Like, not that it seemed impossible to me, but, huh. So they get both of my towers very quickly. And that really weakens our damage. Also, their little balls are very strong against my trenches, obviously. Okay, what a cool strategy. Hi. Thanks for showing me a new strategy setup. Cool. Okay, we need to then defend against the balls. More movement, more attack. Units that has an item that takes less damage, immune. Better phantom ray range. Take that, go phantom ray. Are they going to do the exact same thing? Possibly. Possibly. Because these things do not have the anti-air, of course. Now, will they add anti-air in response to my choice? Possibly. Possibly. We're only putting that one side. So maybe the middle makes more sense, but I need to at least take off one side. And then like Fangs to buy time, possibly? Oh, Fangs are anti-air? Right. Right they are. Well, good luck. You can throw a sticky bomb. Would that help? I don't know if it'd help at all. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Hello. Oh, that's nice. Hi. Look at that, we're friends. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I thought we were having a good time playing a video game. What? We're not gonna win. So I'm playing so reactively. Wow. So all I can do now, I have to have something anti-air there now. have something anti-air there now. Will it help? I have no idea. Okay, so what is he going to do next? What kind of like pure shenanigans are coming next? Something is no doubt. So I could do like Sentry Missile to stop them coming in. This is ridiculous. Is this cheese? Like, what is cheese in this game? Is coming from the very outside edge over and over again pure cheese? It might be. I probably need something here to like slow them down. Maybe because our just walk. The naked empty middle with this dragging me forward feels awful. genuinely awful is what I'm feeling right now. Oh no. What do I do? 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 Alright, team. Alright, we got this. My deepest hope is that these fangs... I don't know. We got some problems. Okay, they've added in phoenixes. Which is... and they also bombarded... Their overlord is healing itself. Wow, this player has a really like useful and good strategy. I'm unable to kill this. I guess I can put an anti-missile up to try to buy some time, but I'm not doing any real damage. You marked that EMP. I guess not. No. Maybe that'd help. This battle is frankly demoralizing. I'm frankly demoralized. Fangs, turn and shoot up! Turn and shoot up, all of you! Fangs? Fangs? I'll try Marksman EMP and see if that helped a little bit. Here we go! Smart Marksman. That seems fun. Alright, marksmen need... Oh, I don't have the EMP thing. Yeah, I don't know. I can either like anti-air, I guess. That'd help a little bit. So that's leveling up. That's no good. We have to have a level up on our time. Yeah, I think the matches where I do not level up at all are a sign that something has gone very, very, very poorly. I mean, as we put more and more here, we're not really doing much of the rest of it, I guess. But I guess I just put more marksmen in. And they're only potentially good against the flyer, right? The marksmen are not good against all this nonsense. They just destroy so fast. So my little buddy held the line for a moment there. Wow. Wow. Maybe I should have gone for little tanks instead. Chaff's key. Okay. I can throw Chaff out there. I'm not sure it'll help. My marksmen appear to be doing absolutely no damage. So... oh, goodness. Gotta keep smiling. Gotta keep smiling this time. Alright, I'll try Chaff. I'll throw some fangs or see what happens. Do I just keep throwing more and more and more in there? I think that's my hard question, is throw more and more and more. Maybe the melting point can kill it? Possibly. I have to take one of these. Okay, I don't want to get overwhelmed by we're just fighting this thing. Like, because there's other stuff happening too, and I'm not responding to it. Give me the heavy tanks to hold the corners, please. Chaff, all-seeing eye. I need to be fighting as fast as possible. I don't want to get destroyed, though. That's the awkward thing, of course. They're placed so terribly. Alright, you're tanking also, brother. Okay, have it heal itself. Chaff in front. Yep. 250 left. Level up. A second one. A second one. Flak down. Okay. Melting point did it. Melting point did it. Okay. The tanks, good addition. Okay. Okay. We don't lose every round. Okay, better healing thing. Stormcloud more HP, moves faster, lose range. What do you want to bet he's going to take the stupid Overlord thing? Instead of more and more and more of those. I guarantee we're going to see a bunch more of those, unfortunately. Okay, I want more chaff. I also want to get another one of the big boys here. So, this is fine. Bunch of levels up also. Chaff, please. If they're gonna drop them over here, aren't they? This might be a waste, but still I don't care if it is. We'll see what happens there. Okay. Items lifesteal overrides tech lifesteal. Oh, I thought it might stack. They didn't, okay. That's how they put an overlord out there. I knew they were going to put more overlords out. So, not perfect here. But that'll work. That'll work. Wrong target. Aim, please. Awesome. Wraith in the middle. I want to have a Melter in the middle, probably. Or something anti-air at least. That said, my archers are doing great. Solo flanking for his tower. That's kind of smart. That's kind of smart. Like, let me put the pressure on him. Can he keep getting Overlord things? Wow. 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 Okay, if I wanted to flank here, like, we could go flank Marksman. Let's make sure it doesn't pick off these things. Well, I guess I chose the Marksman accidentally. Flanking Marksman from each corner. Is that fun? Is that fun or no fun? I can't decide if fun. Almost in range. Now in range, basically. Or just do any more flak. Is he more? Okay. All right. Range, constant crawlers I like. 200 points left. More damage on my tarantula. Fine. Shield on Fangs. I forgot to get that. It's 500. Okay, next round we'll do that if I remember. If there is a next round. Okay, I'm gonna do the smart camera this time. That's sad. That's sad. They put sentries down. They put 3 sentries down. My goodness. Sneak, sneak, snake, sneaks. And started throwing in Stormcallers. A big Stormcaller edition. Win there. Nothing there. Snipe. Ha ha! I suspect there's something to do that's going to stop it immediately. But that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I'm going to put down an anti-missile for his next turn. I wonder how my sniper did there. Like, was that the only thing that won it, or what or wonder? Oh, the party recommended formation round 1, so it wasn't their own invention. So who does the recommended formations? It's so good though. Okay, orbital javelin, tank production sledgehammer, or bombardment. None, I think. So they're gonna go after this thing this time, obviously. Oh, you can't put a shield back there, unfortunate. Okay, do I give him a friend to protect him? What would they put back there, I wonder? Or do I say, haha, we had a good time at one time? Let's be reasonable now. Oh, shield on the Fang? Right. Right. Is it anti-missile in the middle? Good. I'm gonna snipe from the other corner this time. If we can get a second win off of this, then that means we've won the game, I believe. They'll probably respond to that, but not to that. I have one more buy. I kind of want more marksman, but you level up, I'm sorry. Or more all-seeing eyes, or I honestly don't know. Here's a tank. Hooray, tanks. Oh, they're ready. They're ready over here. Hey, it's a hacker. I've never seen a hacker before. So the hacker takes over my unit. That is something, isn't it? That is something. Wow. So this one didn't do anything. Let's do the marksman, right? So the marksman on both corners. That's an interesting strategy. I've never used one, never seen one. So the anti-missile thing here is a fairly good choice, I believe. We still have our giant destroyer here. I'm sorry, buddy. What a cool strategy that was. So something to keep in mind in the future. Can the hackers only pick up units from the ground? Or could I have used that to grab the Overlord? Hey, there we go. There we go. GG, smiley face. It's only for one round. Okay, cool. So since we've gotten our MMR, we haven't lost a match. It's gotta change at some point. 150! We've doubled our MMR. Like I said, it's gotta be the case. Absolutely gotta be the case that the, MMR maker ranks you low. Or maybe it's like a bunch of bad rounds at the end there. Because we shouldn't just winning over and over again. That's nice. What's this? What's this? A follower. Hey, Inferno followed me. That's the person from the last match. Is that a good thing? Do I like that? Are they like currently sending me a very angry screed? Dear Resorty, you're the worst person ever. Dear Resorty. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we have time for, I guess, one more match. Half hour left till I gotta go today. Win the first round, probably overestimate my MMR. God, I did win the very first one. That's absolutely true. I have a follower. My first follower in this game. How do I convert the follower to come visit me on Twitch? Hey Inferno, ... Oh wait, some of you said that you really like the anti-EMP on snipers. Hello? Okay, so temporarily disables the target unit's attack, decreases me by 40%. So we can give up like range enhancement, no. Fires twice, slower reload, maybe? I like them all. I guess I'm gonna get rid of Elite Marksman, which is lose attack and range. You don't need anti-air on Sniper. It's safest at last time. You don't think I need anti-air? I don't think I've ever actually used double shot. I'm gonna get rid of double shot because I've literally never used it. There we go, team. We've made a decision. Okay. We're gonna get that 8,000. We have 10.5 hours to become Bronze 2. You have what you want your marksman to do? Yeah, I don't know. Anti-air is 9% damage, double shot's 100%. Wolfbane, it's not exactly true though, because the double shot reloads slower. So the loss of like time due to reloading might mean, or does mean, that there's less damage going out. I don't know how to think about it by any means. I know I haven't used double shot though. Oh, do I just keep playing till I hit Bronze 2 like an absolute champion? I don't know, team. It's 10,000 I need, right? Nice. I don't know. Okay. 22 people waiting for me. None of the correct level. Here we go. Hello to H. Over level 200 MMR. There's no way. It's not gonna happen. I don't want to try anything new this time. Farseer, Marksman, I'd be so happy with either one. Cool, neither. Rhino Specialist, Team May I? Mother May I? Elite Specialists, you're able to immediately recruit rank 2 units. That seems ridiculous. Cost control confuses me. Far better. So, I like rhinos so much, they're just not good, correct? We all agree that rhinos are funny. Okay, give me the one I kind of wanted. So Elite Specialists, we can get higher level immediately. They have Marksman. Okay, how do I kill Marksman? I kill Marksman by absolutely flooding the zone. Okay, I got huge tanks and then anti blah 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 things. So I'm gonna need to get some trash myself, and the reason why is because I need to make it look pretty here. Pretty enough. I need to hold off the big shooters from my tanks. So I'm gonna get the crawlers. I will be using these also in my so I want these to kill this and then get on there. We'll see how this goes. Okay. I have no idea what to say. I'm entirely unsure. Okay, once again, they've spread way the heck out. Also, they started getting marksmen, even though marksmen are not yet unlocked. So, right, against marksmen, I really, really, really need to throw in as much as I possibly can, correct? I just need to give them so many little buddies. For now. So he has a free level 3 now. Got it. Fangs? Tarantula... Oh, I didn't say hello, did I? Oh, sorry, late. Hey, hope you have a good match. Smiley face. Okay. It's a shame these are level 1s, so I can recruit level 2s. I think there's more chaff the way to go right now. And I don't know where his fancy marksman's going to be, but fangs are slower. We're going to frontline the flangs, good. And then we're going to... I can't give them shields yet. What do crawlers do best? Tunnels underground with no enemies nearby. Increase movement by 3. Replicate. Better attacking. They're going to go underground. I can't buy any more now. Possibly mistake that. Well, upgrade, but I think I just need more units instead. I can throw a shield out there to buy us time, I guess. Sure. Yeah, definitely max units early on have been good. All right, so they've added these fire badgers, and they really are spamming out marksmen. So I think flanking chaff may have been a good call. Also, is the case my shield's doing literally nothing right now. Yeah, so we're gonna chaff on both sides. We have a little chaff left here. It'll be an interesting moment of, can they knock down my tanks before I get in range? Hey, big tank! Hey, big tank, good job. That early save is wonderful. Hello, after level 3. Hello. Okay, cool. Chaff, chaff, chaff. Chaff, chaff, chaff. Chaff, chaff. Laser sights. Everyone moves faster. Cheaper upgrades on crawlers. So I'm one of these two right now. Also, I'm realizing we have nothing that shoots up except for the fangs. So do I need to start thinking about aiming up? There's always this moment. Like I said, I skipped it again. Ah! I keep meaning to push hide and I push skip instead. I wish there were a, like, are you sure you want to skip this button? Ah, so annoying. So we didn't get the faster crawlers, unfortunately. Or the upgraded crawlers, rather. Okay. So I don't like they have things back here like that. Because I very much want to fight the marksmen, not these. So... flanking may not be the correct call here. The crawlers kind of counter steel balls. Do they counter steel balls only insofar as there are other things able to shoot at it? Or do they actually fight their way through effectively? I'm not sure on that one. But we'll see what happens. Go team, go. You can do it. Show up, team. We've at least drawn them away from... oh, they're actually doing very well there. I thought they were much, much tankier than that. My beautiful shield doing nothing. They didn't buy any flyers yet. I'm surprised. Okay, so if nothing else, we really delayed their assault there. So presumably, they're now going to put down something that engages with my flank. I think I just go harder and harder on the flank. Though I do worry about them putting down, like, one of the giant Vulcan guys. I'm not sure. What do we got? So no skipping. More supply. The hacker. A smoke bomb. Decreasing range for 2 rounds. Or more deployment. If we're going chaff, more deployment is absolutely huge. Am I really doing this? Like, we just believe in crawlers forever? The fire in the flank, it seems very likely. Yeah, very, very likely to do that eventually. Oh, my flank. One of these, you think? Oh. I'm not ready for that by any means. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Well, this is very weak. Like, this is actually a good choice independently of, like, a little flanks are fun. I should have done that a long time ago. This would be a very, very fast attack there. They're really turtling in this area. Okay. More movement speed, attacks more often. Destroyed enemies make more crawlers. It seems really nice. Or explosion. I like both of these. I think replication seemed amazing, as we destroyed quite a few over here. Hello, brother. Can't level up at all, unfortunately. That's fine. What'd they do? They added in even more snipers. The solution to problems with snipers is more snipers. I think it's a poor decision, actually. Because the snipers are single targets, I just don't see it working out for them. Oh, I thought these all had died. They went underground instead. Yeah. I mean, when I play as, like, giant marksman guy, I also want to just make marksman clearly. There's no way they stay with just marksmen. Like, this is the part where I do not really have anything flying. So the Farseer would allow my, allow photon emission and let my crawlers be even stronger. I'm resisting my desires here, but I believe this is the correct call. I think it's pretty good. Where do you have to be to get your magic on? Is that good? It appears to be good. All right, photon emission, awesome. Whoops. Good. You all upgrade, good. Same thing over here. You might put more things here, I'm not sure. Okay, they're continuing to upgrade their marksmen, I suspect. I think just like a Farseer back this way makes a lot of sense also. To give buffs to, I don't know, my tanks possibly? It's in range of both of them. Awesome. We now have anti-air also, if it comes to that. No air. No air, no air. They added some crawlers of their own, it looks like. They added in a Typhoon. They added in, so 2 Typhoons in addition here. I lost my buddy there. Kind of left for good. So I think the crawlers plus the shields off the Farseer was the correct call there. Thanks for the match. GG. Cool. Cool. So I believe the moment where I said cleared the case that the what's it called? the marksmen get overwhelmed by crawlers. Like, that moment was when we won this thing. I'm a little surprised at how we were able to continue avoiding hard AoE on my crawlers. Also, they recruited at level 2 is pretty darn cool. So, yeah, I'm very happy with that one. This is the first one in a while where I think I've had an interesting moment of discovering what I should do during the game. He didn't counter me. This is true. I wonder what the counter would have been there other than like just throw in like the Vulcans or something, the fire tanks. And had he done that, I'm not sure what I would have done. I'm not sure. We're done though. We're done. Okay though. GG on that one. We got ourselves 24 more MR, only 174 for now. And yeah, there you go. We got ourselves our next level in season points. 1,500 more points for the bronze 2 level. We got 15 minutes left. I said I was gonna have to go, but if it only takes 15 minutes, we could try one more level. And then I do sincerely need to bounce, because there's I got some chores this evening. Wow, 16 people spectating. Is this the gambling? Are these people gambling? Possibly. Alright, last match. Gotta be last match. I do need to go, so... crime scenes. MR 230... 230 here. I love that there's someone who has the username Panic at the Costco. Panic at the Costco. Pretty darn good. Okay. So what kind of game is this going to be? Farseers came in absolutely clutch that time. Can we get the same again? Not going to save again. May I just save again? Folks. What do you have to this evening? Let me know. So elites are super fun. Fang Tarantula. Supply guy, aerial person. So aerial person sure does want to make some aerial things. I wonder how counterable this is. We're trying aerial. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, what are y'all up to tonight? Y'all playing video games? Y'all getting ready for bed? Is it a chores evening? What you doing? They have Mustangs and Hounds. I have Mustangs and Crawlers. They're playing as training specialist. They get that free level up. Okay, what would I like to do here then? So... I was going to say we should swarm the Mustangs, but the Hounds are anti-swarm. So, do we just have a Mustang on Mustang battle this time? Like, is that the way to go this thing? Maybe? Maybe? So I can't think of any obvious unlock that will help with this. Oh, you know what would help actually? The missile guys. Stormclaw would help here. Only the one, unfortunately. That seems good. Now, in the fullness of time, do I want this formation? Or do I go wide? You know what? Let's go a little wider. Let's go a little wider. Now, will I regret not going for more Mustangs? Possibly. However, our goal in this thing is aircraft. I don't know how to think about transition to aircraft. But it won't be round 1 here. They added in some snipers. So they will, I believe, outrange. We're wasting some time here, not being in position. So the range increase on it's super important, of course. Our crawlers here have taken out one already. Yeah, round 1's for us. Round 1's for us, definitely. I shouldn't say definitely. Hopefully, maybe. Oh boy. So these move faster than my missiles could re-aim. I missed. Okay. I still think we're okay here. I think consistently I put my missiles too far back. I want to keep them safe at distance, but then as the enemy pivots, or as we move forward into the enemy, these follow very slowly. Round 1, good stuff. Farseers. So, aerial units no longer consume supplies when being unlocked. That means I can just, like, push one right now if I want to, I believe. Okay, so the scanning radar on the Farseer would give more range to my planes. Or I go ahead and start getting aircraft and just lean into as hard as I can. Or big tanks. Okay, so we what they have right now, like more chaff, more good. I suspect that a chaff flank would win the round. But I like Farseers. I'm taking Farseers because I like Farseers. Possibly a mistake, we'll see. As right now, in-rate airplanes, I could have a Wraith. Or a Phoenix. I don't know how to think about all these things, unfortunately. I know how the Overlord works, that's really all. I'm gonna take a Wraith. Sure. Okay. Fine. More chaff, good, possibly so. Alright, they added Mustang. Now Mustang are the anti-air things. I may have made a mistake there. We'll see. That's their Mustang are distracted currently. They added some flames as anti-tank. My Wraiths are getting some kills here, but perhaps not enough. That said, yeah, I think the Wraith was a good decision. I'm not sure about a location on it at all, but it wiped out one side of them pretty fully. So once again, a Stormcaller on small remaining enemy situation. I think the Stormcaller would win this one. But yeah, I think late chaff would be a very good idea here. And then I'd like to have more airplanes also. Let's shoot, please. Thank you. That was far closer than it should be, but that worked out. I bet he's getting a little enthusiastic now, beginning to believe in himself. Repair kit repairs damage consistently or continues with nanobots. It's 4.5% max HP back regularly. Throw in some swarms or Stormcaller HP better, movement slower, etc. I want to nano on you, keep you alive longer, please. So, sorry. I think I say a lot of like so. Wraith on the other side also. Okay. We have some late chaff now. We'll see how that goes. They've added in a Tarantula. Oh shoot, I put my flyers out of range of the Farseer. I meant to put them all in range to give them the scanning radar to get 100 more range. They got some level 2s going now. Got some flamers. Here comes a further group of crawlers in. Secondary Wraith unexpected by them, I believe. So I think that one thing I've learned today is how important it is to switch from like front to front. If you continue just piling more and more units into one location, you're just gonna lose. Speaking of losing, our middle here is not strong enough. Now, they have insufficient anti-air to deal with me, but our middle is falling now consistently. Yeah, but shifting the front line, I think, is a really, really strong idea. Okay. As far as the Farseer's range, I want to read it more carefully. I think it says air for the one and ground for another. Giant units are cheaper to recruit. Now, recruiting is not unlocking, but clicking on. So when we get down to... I'm actually going to open it here. When we get down to like the Overseer, that can be very useful. I haven't my tech yet. Thank you for noticing that. Yeah, so this middle one here, it just says allied units. It does not say ground units. Maybe it is. Alright, Wraith, up you go. What do you got here? Floating artillery, have more cannons. Range enhancement, I think obviously yes. Better armor? Or degeneration beam. Affected units' movement speed is reduced by 40%, attack reduced, and they take more damage. I mean, all amazing. For now, though, range and generation. We need more wraiths, obviously. I'm out of points. What do they add? What do they add? They're adding now Melting Point. Hugely makes sense here. Obviously, that's a great choice. They just want my wraiths to die. I don't know what's best against this, other than possibly chaff. So maybe throwing more late chaff would be good. The Chinese version says ground only. Thank you for that. Also, they have a big healing already on their Melting Point. So we're very lucky that the Melting Point is choosing ground targets right now. I expect the player is very frustrated by that. But yeah, more chaff going in to make sure that it does not target my flyers. Typhoon's everything. Phoenix is... I mean, my buff really, really is more attack, more HP on flyers. So I expect to just take more flyers. Yeah? Yeah? I want more flyers, I believe. Okay. And then I believe I just buy late chaff. It feels so silly not buying like big fancy stuff. But I see the appeal of these. Okay. How do Phantom Rays work? Just flank with them. We could flank with them. Team, is it time for Phantom Ray flank? Stealth. Range. Range and burst. So we added range, we lost range. That's all fine. Alright, you go here also. Sneak, sneak, sneak. And in the last group I'll have protect the weaker of the two wraiths. Level up on you. I'd love to have their artillery upgrade here. They put an upgrade on their... Ooh! How'd you guess this? Or maybe they didn't guess it, they're being pulled off. So they've now added 2 melting points, one that will pick up my wraith almost immediately. So I need to make sure there is some kind of chaff. Or it's time for an overseer, because this is bad. This would be not a nice moment in a moment here. Yeah, okay, melting begins. I heal through it because I got destroyed. Cool, cool, cool. I think the choice of Wraith was great. So the flying buddies here, not super useful, but it bought us some time at least. I'm starting to call them like flying buddies. I can't remember the names at all. Alright, what pops up this time? Wasps. Another healing thing! Oh, this is so unkind of me. So the other Wraith gets a healer also now. Wow. Alright, Wraith level up always. Okay. I need chaff for this. So Typhoon is AoE, correct? Splash damage, yes. I'm considering throwing crawlers here. That feels silly. I've also not upgraded my crawlers at all yet. I should do that. Definitely do that. New one. Hello. I think I'll try to protect this instead of go to the other side, most likely. Okay, we'll see how that goes. What do you need upgrades wise? Acidic explosion, when destroyed, leaves acid on the ground. Units in the acid lose 3% health. That's good against large health characters. 3% HP instead of a flat amount. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sorry I keep saying absolutely. I'm very excited about my life right now. my life has become good. After all these years of depression, sadness, and emptiness. Don't you worry, team. Life is finally good. I did a bunch of upgrades there. They did not add flanks. I'm surprised. As desired, this is working well. They added... No, they didn't. Huh. I'm not sure what we should have done differently there, or what they did differently there. Maybe there's a bunch of upgrades. I need to be adding more air units, clearly. That is what this thing is all about. I do enjoy the graphics. I gotta say, the graphics are always kind of fun here. Nice. Cat, what do we get? What do we get? Proof Phoenix, Wasp Swarm, cheaper wasps. So the Acid Blast may actually make sense against their back line here. Now, I don't quite know how to cast this effectively. These things move. But like here maybe? Does that make sense? Put on melters? Oh, you think so? On melters opposed to on the like the smaller trashy stuff? Okay. Can I have both of them at once? Is that possible? I think I can possibly. That's cool. It spells out within 3 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds is hard. Hard. Well, let's see how it goes, unfortunately. Oh, percentage base, I missed that. So this might be ridiculous. But you can't play this game with no Overlord. Gotta have the Overlord somewhere. So Overlord's gonna rep the middle here. It'll get there someday. Like, I know more chaff is the correct call, but still. Mothership, thank you. Okay. Possibly bad call, my call. Friends, an ad break is coming, unfortunately. I meant not to do an ad break until after the match was over, but it's coming. So they're doing it right up the front to stop my crawlers. I'm doing it right in the middle. And it hit both of them. Did it? Did it hit both of them? I'm not sure if it did. Everyone gets poisoned. Poison for everyone. Bahahaha. Overlord arrives. They're trying to pick off my small buddies still. Yeah, I think the number one thing that you all have taught me, and that I'm so grateful for, is how important chaff is. Now, do I like that the game encourages playing with chaff? I don't know that I like that. Like, if rank 1 characters can, like rank 1 garbage characters can defeat giant enemies, does that feel good? I don't know. Thanks for the match, Smiley. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's nice. That was good. Wait for a response, wait for a response, wait for a response. Not today. Oh, boy. My friends, we've reached Bronze 2 in Season 2. All I wanted was to hit Bronze 2. I did it! I did it! I know it's just a matter of how much you've played. MR only 198. Now I'm like, oh, I can get my MR over 200. Over 200, can't I? I'm not sure if I can. That's good. I mean, we have won. This is unfortunate, frankly. It's gonna come crashing down at some point. But we've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. Yeah, 5 in a row. A lower MMR, lots of people don't chat back or are toxic. That's too bad. That's too bad. I mean, I understand, like, oh, what's this? The follower flashed at me. Is it gonna do that until I follow back, possibly? Do I have to engage in follow for follow schemes here? Yeah, we're gonna have a big crash down at some point soon. We'll see, we'll see. What's advanced level? When research level is maxed out, experience will be used to increase advanced level. They grant credits to be used to purchase ornaments and items. Got it. Got it. MMR. MMR. Finding suitable opponents for players. See, I think this is the thing, right? I think it's very easy to get obsessed over, oh no, how high is my MMR? Am I a big winner or no? But it kind of comes down to, it's finding you good matches. Now, I think it's the case that my MMR is a little bit lower than it should be, but I like the idea of having competitive matches where we, go back and forth and win sometimes and lose sometimes, and that's good. That's what we want in a game, right? Not just to be constantly dominating. But I think there was a study that came out of Overwatch, maybe, that said the times when players keep playing in game, like a time when people will queue up for a new match in Overwatch, is when they've dominated. It seems that a lot of people do not actually want competitive matches in Overwatch. They want to win by a huge amount. And so if you lose by a huge amount, you're likely to log out and never play again. If you have a slight loss, you might log out but come back later. If you have a neutral game, you might log out and come back later. If you have a win, you'll likely play again. If you win hugely, you will have so much fun that you want to do it again. Which is sort of counterintuitive, right? To a way we think about ELO and MMR. Don't you want to be well matched and be challenged? Well, perhaps not. Perhaps not. The desire just is to, to show up and pwn some noobs. There's joy in dominating, perhaps. I don't know. Zomnom, you see, went 30 matches on your alt while looking at your MMR. You peaked at 70 more in your main account. Hey, well done, my friend. We got a driller avatar. The most basic, indeed. I mean, what I want out of this game, and indeed all games, is just to learn in each match. We've learned so much today about different ways to set up. I get to Bronze 3. I can get an emoticon of a gerbil wheel, possibly? A gerbil wheel with guns. Sounds good. Alright, team, it's after 2 o'clock my time. I should probably go away. I should probably go ahead and find someone to raidie host from this fine games directory. Definitely Mechabellum again tomorrow. Looking for more Mechabellum. So we're saying, have a good day, everyone. Sleep well. Smiley face. Alright, so who is currently playing a little game called... What's it called? A little game called Mechabellum. Mechabellum. It's pulled up 1 second. Push this button here. Alright. Thanks for hanging out with me. I mean, I know it's a game that for some people is really repetitive. For people like the ability to think through things feels really, really good. So, Mechabellum. Looks me. Oh, this is the person who's really, really high on the tier. This person's very, very good. We raided Zach in the box yesterday. Let's raid up today. I don't know how to say a person's name. Apuchi or Poche comes to mind. But they're pretty quite good at the game, and so go there and learn things about how to play the game. For now, I'm saying thank you. I'm saying I appreciate you. I'm saying I'll see you again tomorrow for more Mechabellum and other such games. Thank you, and goodbye, my friends.
Is he gonna like badger flank me?